Hello, chat. Welcome on in.
And once again, the Tail Hop service was having some issues. So we're playing this good old game music. This one being Toaster from March 1st Logistics. A wonderful song. And why not just jump straight into it? And then hello there, Real Zamir. Hope you're doing well. Okay. I'm really late, everyone. There we go.
Hello there.
Hello there, Doc Fam. Hope you're doing well. Now let's see here. Go and jump from here from starting soon to the live, and eventually they'll catch up. I hope everyone is having a pleasant weekend so far. I've had a nice one, even though I haven't slept that well, thanks to doggies being afraid. Snow's been melting and falling off the roof, making a whole bunch of noise. Currently debugging a random name server refused issue. Well, I hope it goes well. Get a lot of those random bugs like, but why? Okay. There you go, OBS caught up. Hey. IT is my passion. Nice. Well, I do like, debug. Debugging is a fun sort of puzzle solving, though. And it's, in the end... Okay. We wouldn't happen to be able to... Hey, it worked. So I'm okay with that one. And let's jump here. Okay, so we left off with frankly, an excess of iron ore, apparently. We're not consuming enough, and we have a whole bunch of these nuts. And these have a freshness of like an hour or so. I was wondering, like, for bioflux, we just need both of those. And how much freshness does the bioflux have? Around 2 hours, apparently. Hopefully it rots away. Yeah, that one is working perfectly. In this one, things are almost working. We need the stack inserters to get finished. Yeah, working on that circuit. You already have 4,000. Okay, and then send those down. And all of those. All of those. There is... Yeah, 5K. Because we can fit 1,000 on a ship, so why not just ask for another 1,000? Oh, you guys are actually okay. Good, you're actually useful. So I was thinking that I should probably look into like how many eggs does this thing produce? Because I did calculate it, so it should be producing enough to maintain all of these, but I didn't consider the fact, that it gives out 0.4 eggs, but it consumes 0.15, so it's actually giving out 25. But a productivity bonus of plus 50%. Does that mean giving out 0.6 eggs a second? Well, hello there, Pythos. Hope you're doing well. Oh, well, do you as well. Hope you're having a pleasant weekend. Hope things are going well. And I was thinking that instead of having bots bring the eggs from here to here, which, I mean, technically is working, but I think it might be more fun to try to turn that around. No, wait. Oh, we finished the epic. We can make epic now. Someone... an entity was damaged for a tiny little bit. But we have our beautiful Tesla turrets. So this entire setup works. It's kind of shit, but it works. Actually, it's wait, it's not even actually just kind of shit. Actually, it's actually kind of really good, isn't it? Right. So we have a stop system for these guys. We don't have a rot remover for these. Like, just in case they have... So, okay, we want to add those. Hopefully, needing them will be unlikely. The thing is, yeah, now the trigger has turned those off. You will have... rot remover at the end. Fine. Because this way, if this one rots, it'll still keep moving. And they were calling that seeing you around. Yeah, Factorio is an extremely addictive game. So pros and cons there. And stop by Intel alert before I take a nap to sleep. I will visit the U.S. Air Force Museum today. Oh, cool! I did a lot of walking. Yeah, I can imagine. Man, the USAF Museum. That sounds like a really cool place. And I guess we can have one. There. A lot of extra just in case rot removers. The XB-7 is a much bigger aircraft than pictures make it out to be. Ooh, went to one of the experimental hangars and that thing was standing 15 feet above us. Oh, I can only imagine. Like some of those like giant things where it's like, you know, it just the one landing gear is like the size of a fucking house. And you're like, what? This thing flies? My God. Oh, I see a problem here. Yeah. Well, not problem, but I see one of the things slowing us down. And just for the hell of it. Oh, scrap. Not scrap, but... one of them recycling boys. There we go. Now I want to see the aircraft it belonged to. Ooh, well, they showed the landing gear from, I think it was an B-49. Taller than me. Yeah. Man, crazy cool. Yeah, I visited the Air Force Museum here in Finland, but that was when I was a kid. So I really should go visit again. Especially I visit because, you know, my grandpa was one of the people who founded it in the first place. Should go one day. And it was a cool one because it has a lot of the aircraft that was the first aircraft in Finland, because the Finnish Air Force has a what is the word for it actually in English? Because when it's tilted a little bit, then it is known as the swastika, but it is the in Finnish it's just called hakaristi, but the plus sign with the signs come out, the more Buddhist version, because the Finnish Air Force's very first planes were bought from a private individual who used that as their personal emblem, and because they were already painted on the aircraft, then the Air Force sort of embraced that as one of their pieces of imagery. And of course, then when our eventual work we did together with the Nazis, it wasn't exactly a bad thing that we had some common art choices there. Yes, in case someone didn't know, yes, during the Second World War, we were on whatever side Russia told us to be. So yeah, we started on the Axis side, and then after the sudden but inevitable betrayal, we then ended up on the Allied side. Oh, that's a lot of tech. Ooh, then the good old captivity. Was B-36? Ooh, cool. Yeah, and again, back at Virkkola, Valheim is amazing, but Valheim is also one of those things that'll easily burn me out in me personally, just because there's a lot of stuff there that ends up being... Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, wow, these also affect non-bulk consider? What? Okay, that's something I gotta look into at some point. I might as well queue in good old Quillo. Yeah. And Factorio is one of those because it's a build your own system. So I like building puzzles. I like figuring out machines, like in this game. How does things work? I wanted to go get into watchmaking at a certain point in my life as well, but that just didn't didn't really work out. So we need jelly, carbon, and processing units. I think I can... Are those made in like normal crafters? They are. Good. It's a work. I played a half year now on Norwegian community server. Oh, that sounds fun. I never, like, my first proper multiplayer Factorio Valheim was in Kasheim. And Kasheim will always have a warm place in my heart because of that. Lovely place, wonderful community, and a lot of lovely people. Oh, need ingredients. Set requests. And yeah, because I was thinking we should have a few of these. I do know I brought in a couple of these normies. We have a whole bunch of these. These should be on the way. I need to make a local manufacturing of blue chips. But those will need the sulfur. And again, I think those will be easier. Have you returned or... Oh, wow. We're making apparently around 5,000 units per round trip. It turns out my tiny little setup here is really efficient, man. Now, of course, it does help that I have higher rarity of logistics bots, which means they can carry more, but like they can just get more stuff done faster. Okay, this guy should now be getting your blue chips as well. Now I just need the jelly. course. See, that's why you don't want these outputs to be just like a normal red chest. You want them to be a purple chest, because if that one then fills up, then these things will no longer, the shit won't flow anymore. And no one and everyone hates it when your shit just don't flow. Probably also what the issue here was. Yes, that it was. So now this guy is back in action. I think I can straight up just remove this thing. There we go. Nope, I'm giving up. Twitch is working, Reddit isn't. I'll fix it tomorrow. Pam. Now, 2 servers. Progress gets wiped now and then. And main, which has been up for 5 years. You need to finish prog before you can join main. Main is an insane building. Oh, I can imagine. Wow, very cool. That sounds super fun. Yeah. Very, very nice. Very nice indeed. Okay, good. So that thing's flowing. Yeah, the problem here is still these jellied nuts. Now, I'm gonna remove this here splitter. And instead, because we have there, I think that'll flow better. This thing has more output. Okay, they're all linked. There we go.
Have a drink on me.
Hey there, Kidder
Good
98.
morning, Hanu.
Thank you. And good morning to you, Kidder. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the hydrate. Do appreciate it. And man, that's game day 47,000 and something. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. My ADHD is... No, I what's the word? I admire people who can maintain that kind of focus on a single thing for that long. My ADHD, and just like the way my brain sort of works, it does require some variation. Why can't I see the there we go, jellied nuts. 1 point if it's less than 300. Turn on. Okay, none of you have output stuck in there. Good. So now there should never be output. Oh. Would you look at that? We got like small stumper pentapod shells. I didn't even notice them that they have arrived here and had some shocking good times. My Tesla trader, I see. Well, let's give them another. Your range goes all the way there, your goes there. Now to get there, you also have to go... Okay, yeah. There we go. A few more turrets. So, I was thinking we'd add to these. So we have the blues being the first defensive line. And then the sort of normals be a second. Because the intensity of the visitations will most likely, eventually increase and all that. How's the weekend been going? Hey, it's going pretty well. Other than that, I mean, it's nice that things are getting warmer now, so snows are melting. The negative side is that, well, the snows are melting, they're like crashing down from the roof, happens during the night, and at least one of our dogs is absolutely terrified of all kinds of banging and some explosive noises. So poor thing has been keeping us awake for a few nights. Hopefully, things will get easier soonish. Oh, and here as well. We'll just, for the hell of it, there we go. Add some gamba. Okay, now this guy should... Where's my grabbers? There's my grabbers. See, these can actually empty this thing like way faster now. Which is and was and has always been the most important part here. Yeah, try to maintain like one full stack because this shit is just going through it pretty fast. Let's increase that to 300. See, now we should have... The entire top rack is working. Now the lower half should start working. Once these just put out a little bit more. Now our egg production is going up. Simply by having this thing actually output more nutrients. All the nutrients actually making, thanks to the magic of heckin' stack. I think we could remove half of those. Ooh, won't work. How about a combination of stack and bulk? Okay, seems to be enough to empty it out. Let's raise that to 250. Raise that to 300. So I'm thinking, I'm just trying to find a balance because I want this thing like stop working when it has enough nutrients to keep all of these working. Oh, that's good for her though, a good old, sad little Princess Zelda. But, it's the time of the year. It'll happen. And then poor thing, last night already, I think all the snow on at least our roof has now fallen down, so it's done. She had a good night's sleep and is pretty much unbothered by now. Okay, it looks like we have all the machines working. And you are almost getting fully emptied. Okay, so we can't have half and half, but we do need to have both these on the same amount on both sides. So we have an equal amount being filled for this row of machines and that row of machines. Any excess should be allowed to spin, but there shouldn't be any excess. All the eggs are being grabbed by the machines, so these guys are all kind of working. You should have... Ooh, you still... Okay, but you still lack an egg somehow. So who is... Requesting 20 eggs. remove the egg requests. You guys are requesting 4 eggs because there's 4 machines. But most of y'all are full of that biome flux. You need green circuits. You're making a large amount of bioflux. Okay. Make a silly little filter you for now you should be feeding your mash and stuff into here. Anything not mash goes there. Okay, perfect. There we go. We got nutrients being made everywhere. We got green chips not being made because we don't have any copper coils. Copper coils not being made because we're not getting copper plates. And if I want like that. Let's see, can we make a undergrounder here? So we just make some copper wires slightly more directly. There you go. I think I might be able to fit a similar one here for the plates. Thing is, we're making it all so heavily drone focused anyway. There we go. I made any revolutionary breakthroughs in make games to play games. I mean, it's been going well. I mean, it's been shelved a little bit because of the Factorio addiction, and I mean, to be honest, the channel is getting a lot more attention through the whole Factorio thing. So I'm thinking, well, it's happening now. Might as well lean into it for a bit. Other than that, the game living on that side is mostly focused on pen and paper right now because I've been having some ideas, and I have had some realizations on some solutions I've made that need some changing and exploring. So any progress on that has been mostly happening off stream. So I should make a change to that one, but I keep on saying like I'll do it next week. Maybe I'll do it this week. Who knows? We'll see. I'm a weak man. Obviously. Mañana. Exactly. Sometimes you just gotta be mañana for a little bit, you know? It's okay. It's okay. I hope you can forgive me. Okay, now, yet to see any epics here. I like one stack inside the machine. Ooh, look at that. That is rotation speed from 800 degrees a second to freaking over 1100. That is quite something. Quite something. It's 450. Not still being read on. Ah. And it goes all the way here. I don't want that to happen or this to happen, so I'm thinking. Can I just... No, they need to be linked. But it's okay, these are getting consumed at a relatively acceptable pace on this front, to be honest. And even these aren't really, you know, clogging up the place or anything. Oh man, the science is going too fast. There we go. That'll work. But yeah, I'm gonna look at Vulcanus here. Oh. A lot of drone action happening, apparently. There we go. More drone port with more drone spots. And most importantly, should allow them all to charge. Okay, so and more gamma machines. Anytime. Ooh, look at that. We have an epic laser turret. We have some epic turbines. Epic gun turrets. Anything. Oh. Well, anyway, for the leg machine just wasn't legging. Too many legs, I guess. Right. How about solar panels? No. No. An epic pump. Ooh. Pretty good pumping speed. Well, now. Epic assembly machines. Any epic grabbies? Ooh, epic thrusters, though. Nice, nice. One epic grabby with 4 arms. Nice, nice. 32 to 38. 91 storage size. Jesus Christ, those just get ridiculous. Not really what we're supposed to be looking at, but I'm looking. Hello there, everyone. Mira Panda Pereira over there on the YouTube side. Hope you're doing well. And DGBCB. Cool. Well, hello there, Oshog. Thank you for the 5 stream streak. I do appreciate it. Happy Sunday to the son of Hondo. Nice one. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Okay, so we already made an epic personal Roboport.
I just watched your story clip. I was not aware Factorio involved artillery or other forms of pew-pews.
You didn't. And that is how the only way you can deal with your wonderful neighbors, especially here in Novus. That's why I have, I've got minefields. I've seen I signed them all with my name. Hannu. I got uranium ammo on my gun turrets and my laser turrets. And then, of course, yes, the glories of artillery. Gotta love it. That is why how I'm keeping the sort of borders clear, because the range of artillery automatic fire is this far, and they'll shoot at structures like, oh wait a minute, they can't get through here. So then I can manually order them to attack as well, which has a much larger range. And here I can do some. Oh, so many artillery turrets. Just really piss off the locals. You can see at the minimap, you can see all those shells just flying in from my turret, the artillery I have built. Heckin' amazing. I don't know zilch about Factorio, but it was a happy building game. It can be. You can absolutely turn off the aggressive locals. That is an option, if you'd prefer that way. But the default settings, you have the local biters. So it's a factory building game with tower defense elements, essentially. And with the expansion of Space Age, the different planets also then had different threats. I should get the ball. Because the biters, the more you fight them, the more you make pollution, the more they evolve. The green ones are behemoth biters, and then there's like medium spitters and so on. In the beginning, everyone's just small. In the beginning, there's just biters, then they evolve spitters and so on. So that is proper, terrifying, evolving, ever-evolving monstrosities. And they can repopulate, and that's why. But they can send in enemies, like units, to rebuild the base. And then of course they're angry and they're heading towards my defenses here. I'm gonna have a bad time. And we might have a good time watching it. Okay. Gotta do some good old artillery scouting. Yeah, good. I got the last of those. And these will all be then fighting us here. And the thing is, for these guys to be able to build a base here, they'll need to get there. And in order to get here, they'll have to go through here and build bases on the way, which puts them inside my automatic artillery range. So I'm sort of clearing up the... Oh. The mines already, see, they're just this pile of bodies. We missed the fight. Not that there was much of one. Yeah, if you want a nice chill one, then it's... Well, Dyson Sphere now has enemies too, but I guess you can turn those off there as well. Then it's Satisfactory, doesn't have too much of a... The enemies are very passive, they won't come to you. And then there's doing my... In case you've been seeing when we do the multiplayer with Has and Twitching. There you go. They try to melee attack the landmines. Did not go that well. That's on a death world, which is sort of setting where you have even more aggressive enemies and even more ridiculous amounts. And then we've also ramped up the enemy presence to even more ridiculous degrees there. Gotta love the baby being able to just clickety clackety and like to send all the artillery everywhere. Freaking beautiful. Factorio City. You'll never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. I'm constantly getting Factorio and RimWorld mixed up, because I haven't played either of them, and I keep thinking they're the same game. I mean, in the way that, you know, you crash land on a planet, they have similar, like, narrative elements. Very different otherwise. One is a colony sim, and in this one, you have a colony of one, which is your main character being the engineer, as they're known as. I think that is like the in-game, the official sort of name of our fancy character. And I love the fact, yeah, we build the artillery shells. One of the ingredients is a radar unit, so you can use these to uncover a map. I think we can now have this entire peninsula pretty much claimed, because then for the enemies to get here, they have to go through here. I thought this would be a land bridge further south, but it's not. So we seem to be protected for now. That means we can pretty safely start blasting on these two and then claim. If we build a wall between here and here, they can't get through there. But the thing is, we do want all of this because there's oil, there's uranium. Look at all those beautiful artillery shells fly. Amazing. And that's a lot of enemies. But still not bad compared to, you know, the stuff we just freaking started with in our Crazy Death World save. Yeah, that's much oil. Oh, I had so much difficulty to find any oil in my playthrough here. Now there's more oil here, here, and here. There's all the oil everywhere. I'm gonna use the artillery to open up the map a bit more. Okay. Wow, we can really lay claim to the entire island. Same on this side. There we go. I should pretty much spent all the artillery bullets we have. Because if we lay claim to this land bridge, they can't get through there. We lay claim to that one, they can't get through there. Then we're protected by the water. We lay claim to that land bridge. Can't get through here. We can then... automatic defensive fire. Noise. See about what we might be able to do up here. Again, it's just raining down death. Oh, well, scouting in this instance. This looks slightly more wide, but that's okay. So, land bridges here, here, and here, and here. Then we got some pretty nice island here to lay claim to and turn to the giant factory that we need and crave. And it was Wesley 1990. And they're both top down, downish in a 45-degree angle. That is very true. That is very true. Oh. A city goober I am. I'm going to turn you off so that I can then... Oh. Oh yeah, we don't have any more green inserters, eh? Now, Cleveland, how about you? Actually, that's fine, yeah? Exactly. Now, Gleba. You there, should request 1,000 of these. Some mine. Some destruction from there. That's been cleared. Yeah. Doing A-okay. Expansion should be relatively easy, but we want to do that after we get what's the word now? Oh, we're producing. Okay, we are overproducing eggs. Oh, that's why we have these Teslas here. Okay, so yeah, my old fear of these and needing to be moved was very real. Now let's see here. What if we... Ooh, there's a lot of violence. Yes, and the wall is... Yeah, mines are too far away. This defensive wall needs a redesign. Well, it needs to be reworked pretty much. The design is already... The redesign per se has already happened. But yeah, if we moved from here to there, it'd make a smaller one. Oh well, we'll get there. Now, this one has all the mods we want. This one has a lot of eggs. We also, but that's why we have all these extra turrets here. For when, not if, but when that happens. So an extra turret just in case as well. Now we have here 8 of these. They only need nutrients, pentapod eggs, and bioflux. So we can actually have these guys hang out here and steal the nutrient from this belt. I think that would work just fine. So if we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Then one, 2, 3. Oh. Six, 7, and 8. And this way, we can fit the clear out boxes. We can have eggs coming in through here. And we can have them bioflux be delivered. God damn, those Tesla turrets are amazing because they have the chance of like arcing. And the eggs would come. We'll change all of this pretty much from here to down here. There's gonna be some more eggs soon. There we go. We'll have actually, yeah. This way you can like shove the science in there too and everything. Then we'll have where is the thing? There it is. Negative 200. This would be 10. But you can actually have 48 times 200. 48 times 2 would be 80. 96? 9,600. So 9.6k. There. Y'all can hold that much. That's perfect. Now we just need to figure out how do we... Okay, if I loop this around, X will be on the rightmost side. Yeah, perfect. Then I'll just need one of these bad boys. And I'll put you... Yeah, we do here. You request... Bioflux. We'll be consuming about 1.1 a second, so 100 would probably not be quite enough. To trash unrequested, have... Yeah, go for a freaking 1,000 or something. We'll do a... Copy of that set up here. There we go. There, now, all of these are powered. They just need the food. Input goes here, output goes there, you know. Wait. Yeah, freaking perfect. Oh. Yeah, don't stand in the middle. Bad for your health and all that. Whoops. There, now these should be able to consume all the eggs these guys are making, and now they got the bioflux happening as well. Bring this down from 1,000 to 100. There you go. Now the idea was maybe on the outside. And there you go. Eggs are being made, and all the eggs are being turned into science in a nice and pleasantly aggressive fashion. There shouldn't be that much excess eggs. to make it all the way there. And if there's plenty of Tesla turrets in many, many places. You know what? You're just always on. And you, I'm looking at now, that number is about 400. Yeah, 400 is good because now there's nutrients going all the way around. Excellent. I'm going to map on out. Do a copy paste of one of these rot grabbers from somewhere. And I'll just place it there. There's also a chance that something on here rots. Other than that, all eggs should be going here and promptly being turned. Yes. Into all kinds of goodies. There we go. Trash unrequested and spoil priority, spoil first. Followed by. We'll need these. There. Could have used the same chest, but you know what? It's fine. But the shit here will eventually rot. Wow. So they really are consuming all the eggs now. I feel wondering, like, maybe I should have a more aggressive egg production somehow. Should we put down a module? Do you have them? There you go. The answer is always yes. 3 a.m. here, can't sleep. I'm wondering if I should turn on the Factorio. Oh no, Zeroni. I would agree with shipping a cart. The answer is you probably shouldn't, but yes. The factory must grow. The addiction is real. Let's build and use my first artillery wagon. Ooh, I did not know that it would be this much fun. Oh yeah, the artillery wagon is a lot of fun. And I'm hoping to make use of that one. I was thinking that once we have the Spidertrons and so on, because then we can build stuff by like just sending a team of spiders carrying all the building stuff so we could put down blueprints. And then I don't have to build the sort of logistic bots networks all the way far away to be able to build there with the bots, but the spiders can go, and that way we can have like proper remote outposts far away from the actual main base. And then we can drive in a nice little artillery wagon and, you know, rain down greetings postcards to our neighbors. I love it. It's gonna happen once we get there. Okay, so that was done. Now it's tea time. Still tea bag. Oh, interesting. Oh. There we go. That'll make that a little easier. I was wondering, like, why is that thing all filled out? That's why. Because it is fun. I've said it before, but yeah, Gleba is really the first place that really forces you to make use of active provider chests, because them getting filled up will also clog up your your processing stuff. Ooh, I just have a random idea. Why haven't I thought of this before? You see, okay, I think we'll need a. I think we'll need a decider combinator. Or do we need an arithmetic one? Let's see how this works out. You see, if we enable disable belts, then that meaning that it'll stop moving. I never really known. So we have we'll need a number. We'll look at there it is. Bioflux. And you are Bioflux. Okay, we'll need a constant combinator because it can't keep it. The guy doesn't know what the fuck's going on. What you're giving out is a number. You go in green. You get red. So this value. So let's give it a target. How much is there right now? Right now we have over 200 units of Bioflux. It's too much. So how do we bring that down to 100? Oh, no. Combine all these together. All of you are... No, wait, no, not fuel. I give a shit about your fuel. Crafting. Nutrients coming from here. If anything rots, the output will put the rot here. Same with science, so that any output goes away. So now... Okay, but now you're all green. And you're green. But that is what we want, because that is the total amount of Bioflux, including what's inside the machines. We want that entire number to be machines currently have around 60, 80, 90. Let's come up with a fun number and call that one, say, okay, let's call that 100 actually, yeah? Nah, 90 is good. Always more leeway. So now I want the output be red minus green in Bioflux number. Now we might need a decider in between here. Let's see. Okay, so you can't request a negative signal, so that we don't need to have a decider in between. So the idea was, I want this to request enough bioflux to make sure that the entire system only has 100. So if there's less than 100 bioflux, that's when the robot should bring more. I'm gonna have a quick look at Volcanoes here, so we can do a nice little combo wombo. No, actually not all of that. Just this one. Because this is important bot network space. This actually is those guys. So what if I just put down one of those, and we made these into the blue ones, because that's what we got around here. We change it from Roboport 1 to the Glebaport system. The League Sword has 4,580 of those and plenty of these. Why is that happening? Did someone break you? No. Ah, because you're a fucking... Well, that can't be right. Use a logistic storage at 4,600 of these green bots. And this one is saying no. Got nothing. Oh. In total, you say? Fair enough. Okay, Gleebolin has returned and is now... There you go. Dropping off all kinds of stuff. Okay, but this system is still working. Hey, and the math thing is working. So it still backs up a little bit here, but that's fine. And most importantly, now we're not requesting too many. Maybe we should have this guy. Yeah. Yeah, having them just wait here is bad. So what if they instead... There you go. Rejoin the party. There you go. That way, any excess eggs would go here, but there should be any. That only if there is any, and if there's any, then these guys will take care of it. Now there should be more than enough bioflux for everyone. Okay. Now I can break down these things. Yeah, serve their purpose. Same as those things, which were mostly an experiment. Let's see here. There, I have a couple of eggs. I'm wondering if I should... Nothing else to say about some modules, because what if we put one of them beacons there, and we gave you these two. Now you're 1.06 a second, and you're producing 0.4. It's 100 plus 140%. Now we could sit down and do the actual math and figure it out, or we could just stare at it for a little bit and see, will those final science machines get some eggs? Almost. Second and last one got one. This one has eggs but no flocks. Number gotta go up. Alright, next 50. So funnily enough, 150 goes slightly above. It seems like every now and then there's like a larger dose of eggs when these guys get their stuff done, and then... So how did you end up with eggs? I'm looking at them and they're not really... making it past these hungry fellows. Oh, they did once. So that's okay. So, because again, overconsumption is better than underconsumption. On account of the whole, if they make it all the way through and no one does grab them, well, then they have to get a shot. Now this one, it sometimes goes on, this one never goes on, so we're sort of on the edge. We could maybe. Giving this guy one speed module. Bringing them up. Increasing the consumption, the production just a little bit. Change that number to 500. And yeah, all that is working. Now, if we mouse over this, we can see our internal storage. We have 9.3 thousand bioflux, which means not too long ago it was at 10,000. So we are consuming more bioflux than we are making. Then again, we can also see it from here, can't we? You see bioflux here. We are producing around 1.2 thousand a minute. Consuming around, so 1180. Consumption 1167, so it's, ooh, very close. We do want a slightly more, might want a more robust production. Because we're gonna be wanting to send a whole bunch of that stuff. 32k, you say. I'm gonna put you further back. Focus on the ones that have the gleba signs. Stuff reminded me, what all did we need? So now we can make nutrients from biter eggs. Capture bot rocket requires all of these. Grapples on and captures the targeted biter nest. In Funtime Shenanigan nest. Make those, we'll need all of these in bioflux. Honestly, I think it'll be easier to make those on Volcanus right now. Things we don't need that many. Sending a little bit of bioflux that way would be the way to go. No, Gleeball and Perfect, you're heading this way. I would like for you to request. $1,000 sacks of bioflux. Or 1,000 units. Oh, just look at that. All that agri-science just rotting away. Some of it has actually spoiled already. There we go. Now, anyone who arrives at spoilage, grab the lot, please. This game is surprisingly calm music. I'd guess something ADHD acid. Yeah. I mean, every map has their own sound. You go to Fulgora, and there's a lot more melancholy to the music. This one has the whole ruins of the dead ruins of an empire here. Someone used to live here. Now there's just infinite, endless. There's ruins. Oceans are just oil. And there's a never-ending thunderstorm. And then we have Volcanus, which is close to much closer to the sun and much more lava-based, black rock, big giant worms. There's their own feel to it. And then we have Novus, the original planet from just Factorio 1, Factorio. And then, well, we will be returning shortly to improve our kind of crappy base that keeps on, well, limping along and doing its best. So we gotta start making some biolabs, which is why Agliba meets Boogly belong. All right. Now this guy's making these because they were needed for something. These are needed for summer speeds, the steel, and these are needed for the rockets, and rocket fuel production is, well, nice and steady. There you go. Now these guys can also keep on doing whatever they need to do. Some of these individual... Yeah, it would be better for all of that to be slightly more centralized, to be honest. Ooh. Made an epic dual back belt. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Got 2 of them. Nice, indeed. Now this egg needs to get inside that machine to make some more science. And then we look at our equipment grid. Yeah, so the rare ones give us 16 extra inventory, the epic ones 19 extra. Nice. Nice indeed. There we go. Read them ingredients. Make them machines. There we go. Now, we're gonna have to make a lot of other stuff. And also, Mirkuli, on the whole ADHD acid thing, I think my personal experience would say that the fact that the game does in fact have calm music is even better for the ADHD brain, because it lets you... It has enough activity going on to tickle that part of the brain the ADHD person has that helps you stay focused. It doesn't need anything extra, to be honest. And the calming music is a good like, counterbalance to it. Because it feels like, yeah, a lot of those creators who would create an ADHD machine that is just freaking intense sort of miss the point that a good ADHD, you know, it's not always a fun time having ADHD, and you don't want the sort of hectic blasting everywhere. You want a good balance and juxtaposition of calm and enough action to help you focus, actually, here. I like the music. It's just what I didn't expect. Yeah. No, I was thinking like, and my comments were just on like design philosophy and, you know, being my own experiences as a person having ADHD. It does remind me, a long time ago I mentioned there was something we needed to do on Volcanus Volcanus. Now, Gleeballin is carrying a lot of... You know what? I'm gonna need you to go back to the office immediately. Care what you're doing. You're going back there. And you're dumping out your freaking agri-science. You're not gonna carry it with you. You can change that from 4 to 10k. There you go. And that's rot. That's tragedy. There you go. Where's 10,000 rod from freaking everywhere? We need to get rid of that rot. We need some Bernies over from... Could we make them here, by the way? There we go. Yeah. All right, then. We need heating towers. Let's look at the... Our slightly crappy rare maker here. And you're making... these. And you're making the epic version of the same thing. So this one... should be unmaking anything less than normal. Green. You are, of course, welcome to Blast Demo Burger or Catholic Decapitation while you play. That is very true. Well, I haven't listened to a lot of good demo in a while. Now here we're going to be aiming for... Wait. Heavy metal honestly kind of works similarly. Yeah, it's kind of a white noise field, but massively forward vocals, so huge dynamic range. Yeah, I mean, heavy metal is, I think, also very popular among the ADHD for a good reason, because, yeah, it does have just enough stuff going on to sort of calm you down. And I mean, there's background noise, especially with like some of them up with like proper growly lyrics, because their lyrics are there, they're part of the music, but they don't have enough like very clearly enunciated lyrical sometimes that really like pull your attention away. It's similarly why I like using classical music or heavy metal or some electro swing, that kind of music as background noise when I need to focus, because I need something that'll pull just enough of my focus away to, well, of the attention so I can actually focus properly. But if it has very clear lyrics, then I'll be trying to listen to the lyrics, and those will keep on breaking my focus, as I keep on, complaining about every now and then with there you go. When I've been, using the... what's the word now? The chill up tune service. And pop type music works hard to make its distinctive sounds really catchy and attention grabbing, and that's more the concern, not the total amount of noise. Exactly, yeah, that's a very good point, Cheap in a Cart. Plenty of the ADHD gobbles blast EDM for similar reasons. Much longer continuous loops, doesn't matter if it's loud. Very true. And my ADHD brain likes the best electronic non-lyric trance. Yeah, exactly. How awesome this electro swing. Yeah, indeed. I do enjoy me some electro swing. Okay, so anything less than green makes no sense here, because you can only output green. Now, greater than or equal to blue. And those two. You can only output blue though, so... There you go. And the less than blue gets recycled. For here, you'll recycle the blues as well. because your chance of making a higher one is better. And if you make anything, it'll be grand. Think that should kind of work. So now if we look at Rare Maker, new blueprint. Don't need the tile. Parameterize. Your value is this, and your name is target recipe. Save the blueprint. And down a substation or two. There you go. Because we can then, if we get our hands on at least a few of these heating towers here as well, we can. It'll be easier to get rid of the thing, the stuff, the things, the stuffs, the pieces, the bits. And in fact, let's do immediately another version. Well, another one of the same thing. Put it right there. And you're making nuclear backpacks. See, we have a few here. Leave those for me to, stare at and shit. Now, needs more blue chips. More blue chips. Needed more acid. Now there's acid here. Now you need green chips. Green chips want copper. We are kind of running low on the whole copper thing here. Alright, let's see. I'll have a decent amount of blue chips in the blue chip train. Right up to the drop off, please. And because I'm pretty sure these are just there we go. So that way any blue chips that remain here for a while, the bots can at least make use of, and this whole nonsense of a place will run for a little while longer. Hello there, Buffalopagus. Hope you're doing well. Nice seeing you, my friendo. Transport build capacity is mostly running. We are low on stuff. Well, you brought a whole bunch of this stuff with you, but we forgot to request it to be, left off here on good old Volcanus. So next time when one of these friendos comes by and he has bioflux, please request it, my friend. Quick look-see at Fulgora's mess. Well, my mess. Fulgora is doing beautifully. You are lacking holmium plate. Okay, all of that is working pretty well, to be honest. Oh no. Now, ain't that beautiful? We have all the electrolytes we could ever need. Holmium plates. Badly though. Not so much. Head off to a drop-off, where your closest one will be that one. We have a whole new place drop-offs here and here. So would you prefer to go to this one? Train limit 1 and 50. Ah, there we go. Back to 50. We do need to add logic where these would control the train limit of, do we actually want a train here? Depending on how much stuff is in here. The Fulgora, this still needs some work. No, it could be better, could be worse. Still kind of works. Chromium plates will flow, which means these will run and these will run, and we will keep on making at least some hecking Tesla turrets. We need those for things, and this guy has achieved grand total fuck all. And a move that surprises absolutely no one. Okay. Call is not very grand, Hanno. It's very true. Very tragic. And a long time ago, I said, like, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do a thing. Have we done a thing? No, we have not. Let's see. I want all of that away into these chests. Thankfully, I have a bunch of robots that can deal with that for us. Because I think I'd build a little train here, because I do believe I should have been importing electrical engines. These guys here, you know, spinning about, doing their heckin' best, I guess. Red chips. That feels wild. Anyway. Yeah, got a whole bunch of electrical engines here. Oh, well, those guys do that. The volcanoes here. Build new space platform. We shall call it...
Drink.
What type of tea are you drinking? Well, I was drinking Earl Grey. And I finished the Earl Grey. Tragically. Thank you for the hydrate. I do appreciate it. Now it's time for the good juice concentrate. Sugar free. We'll call you this one the Glebe Orbital Sport. Doesn't need to be the fastest, doesn't need to be the grandest, just needs to be able to make it from Volcanus to Gleba once, and then we'll park it there, and then it'll keep on producing its own ammo and just harvesting space for all kinds of goodies. Ooh, we've already got some exoskeleton epic McLegs. start with your basics. Including these, including those. Including those, and yeah. Some ammo. And some walls. Now, none of that makes any sense if we don't have some power. 100 of those would keep us going for quite a while, for quite far. Hey, we're good. There we go. Now that'll keep this guy working for quite a while. We have a nice bunch of repair packs as well. All of our bulk inserters are apparently gone, but yeah, that's fine. That's okay. And leave all in is I can only assume you got bioflux somewhere. No. Back to Vulcan as you go. A whole bunch of that's gonna rot. Now the plan was to build something on Vulcan to use acquire those. Oh yeah, that's right. Now let's do a factory right next to here. That will make these. And there you go. Okay, so here, we've got negative amounts of blue chips right now. There we go. Well, I guess I do have a whole bunch of gamble machines, and many of them are in fact using the blue chips. I guess that would be my fault. Whoops. There we go. I forgot to bring the extra inventory bits in time. Silly me. Now things can be sent up again. Yeah, let's go to repair stuff. It'll take care of itself for a while. Okay, leave Ballin. Oh, Ballin again. We will almost discover the Quillo. We can start sort of prepping for that one soonish. And again, yeah, science has still not backed up. None of these eggs have hatched. So this entire system is wildly enough freaking working. All that is kind of working. The point is we want a more robust production of carbon fiber so that we can start exporting that properly. Well, what the hell am I watching? Oh yeah, because I did the research. Now we can stack shit. Nice. Stack it like a mouse. There we go. There we go. Most side of my mouse there for a little while. So the thing was, yeah, do we want to push for the import of the coal? I'd have to argue that, yeah. So be bowling. Delivering all that science. Doing good. And you can probably stop that. I'm not going through Fulgora right now anyway. Yeah, let's wait for the that stuff to get done. Now the new and improved recipe for the fuel. Is with calcine. Yeah, gotta look about that one in Glebe Orbital Support. Now, Glebe Orbital Support will then, well, we'll be boring and build as we usually do. The rares of all of those. Might as well get hundreds of them. Actually, that's true. 40 maybe is a bit much, but 30 just in case. And another stack of those. We don't need Don't really need the thrusters that much. But we will be needing chemical plants. Ooh, a whole bunch of those. That quality as well. I wish it would default to import from the island you're on. I mean, the planet you're above. Would make life a little easier. I don't think we'll be going beyond 2 stacks of any of those. Speed is usually negative for the pumps on these things. And still, they're doing okay. I think here is doing okay. But I desperately need to go to the toilet. All that hydration is going right through me. So, I shall be right back. I hope you all to enjoy the... Make sure we... Okay, we got some science going. The chaotic wonders of agricultural science production. So, see you soon. I returned. It's interesting how drinking is hydrating, yet the bathroom is not dehydrating. Yeah, fish. But actually, I like that actually. Keep it a cart. Now that's a good one. I'm gonna mouse over it. Actually, I mean, technically, I guess it would be dehydrating in the sense that the amount of total hydration in the body goes down. You know, there's less liquids. And it's funny how my current production of science is pretty aggressive. Now, if I also look at the local... Okay, that number has gone up. Assumption 1.2 thousand a minute. Production is 1,000 a minute. See, my production has gone down. Okay, I'm gonna deal with that one first. Someone's got one of them rot crabbies. There you go. And then... there you go. The jellied nuts are just being produced crazy in crazy amounts. And that one keeps on grabbing some of these extras from there. Making sure this guy spins, because these guys are relatively efficient. Okay, cool. Cool. So now that's all back. Now if we look again, now our production should be... went down somehow. Oh, it is going up. It's going up. Balancing out at around, well, there. Okay, now the rot being removed. Add one of those there, just in case. Seems unlikely to get to that point, but just in case. And even with a nice, slow, long-handed inserter, things going pretty okay here. There you go. Making stacks. You're turning... rot into waste. Actually, that is very true. We can also see our rot production here, can't we? We are creating a 41.5 spoilage minutes-ish. We're consuming 4.2 thousand a minute. Fair enough. I would need to have make my own graph that's looking at the... I started writing a response and then decided no one would care. Oh no! Yeah, there's very few places where an end consumer needs more than a couple of basic inserters. Yeah. What the heck, where'd that wood come from? But I do like the stack inserters. They are, if nothing else, fun. I wonder if I could belt this around. Oh, that's rolled too. Think. Make some funnies by doing that and that. Like you trash. Unrequested. You can request for 2 nutrients. That's all you need. We can remove the filters from that one. And sort of like, I keep on forgetting that I can use also as a way to sort of filter using inventories by using a buffer chest. Or a requester chest could work, but a buffer chest is better because then the robots can also pick some stuff up from there in general. There you go. Try to make sure there's like 3 of these in here. Because then this guy can feed into this guy, and this guy can feed into this guy, and you're sort of feeding into yourself. There you go. So this is just a nutrient, I don't know, dispenser I made. And this way... we can turn that into one of those. Heckin' perfect. Yeah, we're very much at the point where we really do need to start heading back to Novice very soon. Still no blue chips for this bad boy. Okay, now what kind of EM machines do you have here? You have... though all the basics are better than nothing. We need to make a little factory. We get all the raw ingredients from here. Except the plastic, I guess. Take slightly more space. Okay, frankly, if we just make more greens, we can get more of the blues running. At least in theory. There we go. Now you would need 4 and 12 to make 6. 10 of these will fill an entire belt as is. They need 120, which would be 2 belts of copper. So one full belt of copper would feed into 5 of these. So 1 full belt on one side. And that would be what, 40 copper. Oh, I mean belt plates. So that'll be fine. So for full belts, this one can consume 100 of these. Still won't fill an entire belt. Well, that's okay. Alright, and then we'd have the inputs. We'd have the beacons. I would have the outputs. And here as well, we can do some okay, no, we don't have any stack inserters, so we can't use stack inserters, not yet at least. Need importing. Here as well, see, they come here. Then you have 2 grabbies for the copper, 1 grabby for the metal. And the entire thing could move up by 1, and that way all of these are still contained same height. You get speed. And the big electric pole, we'll see what is the actual final output. 14.4 per second, 24. And with a productivity bonus of plus 80%. I still don't know if that productivity bonus is calculated into the 14.4 per second output there. But if it is, that means that's almost doubled, which means these two will almost fill an entire belt of blues. Because that's almost 30. I mean, a green belt. So if we add on to this, the 3rd level of productivity, ooh, oh boy. And these are a couple of hungry hippos, aren't they? And they would consume that's less than 30. So they can actually, yeah, we can have a shared belt. Now then. As an experiment. You should be outputting, apparently in theory, 60.6 a second. I'm one entire... Well, I guess you are. Okay, well, let's see if we can do something funny here. What the hell? Oh, there's this thing outside my drone range. I shall not tolerate this. Well, soon Aquilo, then all of this will be even more silly, funny shenanigan times, eh? Because then with the post-Aquilo, we can then start building on the lava again. High-end landfill. It'll be amazing. Target chip. We've called this one the 0.8 because we can't get the final version. I just want to see like if we successfully get this shit going. How fast would they be? Because apparently these two can replace all of this. They not only be able to do it, but they be able to do it faster, better, stronger. To the point where actually I'm gonna oh wait, you're trying to fill 2 bells, but you're failing at it. I'm gonna get rid of those 2. Should have more than enough train things, and we can almost make a new train factory. Easy enough. Some material for construction, eh? Ah. There we go. So. Where to copy this thing? I think we could do a... one. Let's undo that one. There we go. Right. So we start with those. And we put in those.
Hello there.
Well, hello there, Sankira. Hope you're doing well, my friend. I'm here trying to figure out how all these things work. Oh well. It'll still work. Are we getting free chips? Yeah. So yeah, 4 of these. Already way outperforming all of this. for example. And they're mostly being able to empty themselves as well. Okay, so 4 of these will function very, very well, to be honest. We could do the same thing here for the red chips. But this thing should hopefully now... make enough to have... Still no blue chips, eh? Shit. Oh, finally got some blue chippies. Quickly, before all the bioflux rots away, we need these that can capture bot rockets. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, so that actually did help. Quite a lot, it would seem. Okay, now these are all failed out. Now there's more of it flowing this way. All of this is working aggressively, efficiently. Lovely. Rick. Funnily enough, yeah, these are now producing 18.8, these are 14.4, so I guess I could even... I mean, they're not really running out, so I guess I guess it's fine. I got those out too. Perfect. There we go. Right, I'm slightly faster one of those two. Yeah, I'm very happy with that one. If we did the same thing here, we're already getting the plastics and the greens. And then you also need the copper cable. We don't really need the extra help there. Yeah, it's just the green chips that are holding y'all back there. And if all of these are flowing in, being devoured as fast as they can. I guess this could be, we'd have even more flow and throughput if we got some stack inserters here. Ugly ball and doing. From now it's to Volcanus. Got some spoilage. I think that's okay. At least for now. Where's the inserty boy here? Yeah, we need the processing units here as well. So... see, I keep on getting hecking distracted. That's why we built the entire Gleba orbital support system here. And never did anything with it. Alright then. Come on. Let's... break those down. We should have everything we need here. Oh, all that violence. Poor little novice. Whatever did they do to deserve that, unprovoked hostility from the natives? All they did was progress. Send out nice, friendly little invitations. Alright. Well, I like the worms. They have their space. I have mine space. We chill. I have to agree with that one, yeah. And when I run out of space, well, they'll learn. Oh, yes, they will learn. There. Most adequate. No, almost. There we go. The noodle. It's all fine and dandy as long as the noodle, requests respect to my private space. And my private space is where the heck I say it is. I think we can make this work. Going for slightly different this time around. Because this thing's function is to pretty much mostly just, yeah, if both your incomes come from that side, then I don't need to care. And you combine there, yeah. Okay, frankly, want there to be slightly more space. There we go. That is the basics of our Rock sushi base. And we look at our turret situation. Well, again, don't need to be perfect. Just good enough. And, you know, aesthetic concerns. Like I'm having an even distribution. So there they go. Very nicely. And here as well. Where now we can have... Okay, and then we need to figure out the ammo. Oh, see, perfect. Do we do a... Same as previously where we go... And ammo goes up and then down. Oof, big pain. So we have the repair kits. I think it'll be easier if we feed from here into this and then from there up and down. Yeah, perfect. And that is less than perfect. But can still be good enough. And here again, we'll be measuring what kind of rocks are on this belt, and that'll be used to control the filtration on these things. Jonathan says you can put a belt there. I can, but the problem is I need a place for the inserter for this one to put stuff here. So we need one empty space left. We'll figure it out. I do that, and we do remove these copper power lines. They don't do nothing. Except mildly annoy me. Come on then. And yeah, I'm not giving them ammo until it's time to get these guys filtered. So I don't want them too filled full of rocks though. So maybe I should just give them ammo anyway. These are facing down. Ah.
Why don't you have a drink?
Well, thank you, B&D. Gotta connect to the wires. I can, yeah. Thank you for the 100, B&D. But it's not what I want to do right now. There we go. And we have 50 more inserters. That's A-okay. And then we'd have... yeah, most of the thing surrounded by that stuff. Then we'll look at Gleevolin, for example. Where's my... logic system? Now I'll just attach it there. Either constant should also bring one set of arithmetics. Well, this should be for the carbon on Gleba. Just guessing based on them. Yes, Carlos, this is exactly that, yeah. Gleba's little orbital support vehicle. Okay, that got built. There we go. And for now... we're doing the filter forth. The red ammo. There. Yeah, we'll end up with a better system eventually. I guess, yeah, we'll do this similar to the other side, because right now we're feeding into these, and then from this one into these, and down here. So what if we said we feed into these belts, which feeds into these rows of guns, and then from left down, right down. So ammo production up front, and so on. And maybe even bring in some. Maybe bring in lasers. We'll see how that goes. Now the thing is, okay, now we have those fellows involved. Now we have a need for these. And these. Ah, yes, good old ammonia fun times. And fish breeding. Pressure's too low. Very tragic. I can't even turn acid. Acid to steam. Yeah, ice melting is the only way to go. So, here with me, Smelty the Icy. Now, for the advanced stuff, we need the calcites. Considering we're going to be making that anyway, might as well do some experimentation. Oh, it would be you, yeah. Comparing this one, which is 1 asteroid to 5 eyes and 20% asteroid. 1 asteroid and 3 eyes to calcite and 5% asteroid. So it's actually less efficient straight up ice-wise, but we do get some calcite. Well, calcite has very much and very real value. I would like you to bring up some. Why are we that low on furnaces, friendo? There you go. Only hang on to the stuff you actually need. Trash and requested. Other than so that now you should be low and much better. Bolts can get those. Fair enough. Fair enough. So back to global orbital support. Now, if we look here, we now have a whole bunch of foundries. We will need... Let's see. 1... At least 5, I think. Don't need to bring more. One of them will be smelting the iron ore. One will be smelting the copper ore. You will be then turning that into plates. What is the fastest level of... $881 of those? Nice. Did you already ship a nuclear power plant up there? Oh, for this one? No. Gleeballen has space for it, but doesn't really need it just yet. And it has all the things, but I just, I'm thinking of building a nuclear power plant here. But so far, it runs. It does its task, so we'll probably save that for another vehicle. Probably, especially post-Aquilo, when we're going to be spinning around some more. Because some of the older ones are, well, they're outdated. We need a better vehicle. With good speed. Entity got damaged. Oh. Okay, bioflux. Okay, now we have to take a little break and have a look-see at our bioflux production. For example, here. Oh, shit. Shit. See, we have that one there. Didn't have one here. Also have one there. Okay. It's a lot of eggs. Do I have a birdie thing? Steve. Nice platform. Ooh. Give me a quick sec. There we go. So, what was I looking for? I was looking for the burner-tron because I don't want to just burn them eggs. There you go. I knew I had some of them in here. Can I fit one here? A little bit slightly awkward, but it's doable. We'll do it. Wait, what is this? Oh, is that output? No. What? What goes here? Can this be used to cook shit? I do not comprehend. That's fine. Then okay, at least this way, yeah, we'll get the most spoiled ones first and just burn it away. Fuel canister. Hey, thank you, discount. Hope you're doing well. Fuel canister. Empty ones. Hey, wait, what wasn't that Aquilo thing? Yeah, could be. Hey, good morning to you. Hope you're having a nice day, my friend. Things are going okay, and now this machine is running again, and now we have the flux coming in again, so now there's less eggs making it all the way. Perfect. So, back in action. Shit got fixed. And there's no real need for extra eggs right now, so... Oh. Yeah, they'll turn into science in no time. Oh. Rather important little detail, they also need the nutrients to function. Yes. So, our science production here is above our ability to then consume them eventually, so that's fine. You have so much, 1,000 kilos Celsius. Get advanced, I see. Yeah. I mean, it's just, you have a system to make the eggs, and there should be, then there's one more egg sort of devouring machine here than they should be able to support. So as long as the bioflux keeps fluxing, everything should be a-okay. These guys here were slightly low on jelly. So we could also then have a Wester chest. And you are requesting any loose jelly lying around. Trash unrequested. Yeah, let's make sure these things don't run out of jelly again. Dealing with these, dealing with those. Everything should be a-okay. Keyword should. So now we can go back to looking at the designing our Glebar orbital support and having a look see at what all do we need here. Now this one needs steel. This one needs plate. Oh yeah, so we need to make normal plate. We need to make copper plate. And you need to make steel. One of these goes through 8 to make 2 per second. You consume 0.66. So let's get some modules as well, eh? Mediated that we can then sort of balance these out, because if this one makes 2 per second, this 2 of these would make 1.3 per second. Okay, so one of these actually feeds, as is 3 of these. Fair enough. 3 of these would be around 1 steel a second. Far more than that one can produce, that's fine. And around 2 copper plates a second. more than that thing makes. That's also fine. You make 6 copper plates a second. You consume 8. So now you'd be... two bullets per second. Should be more than enough because it's the plan is to be a very static platform. This should be okay. It's 150 steel. Doesn't go through 60. It goes through 40. That is 100. We add to this one. That, and now you're making 9 per second, which is more than that one consumes. You'd be consuming a grand total of 60, and 60 is 120. More than that thing makes. Yep, perfect. Yeah, so we can import a lot of the ammo currently on Volcanus before we leave. And we'll then... Oh yeah, no, thank you. Don't bring me anymore. I'll be fine. We can have water production happen up here because we need the calcite for these two. We'll have our own separate ore production crushing down here and the coal for these guys. Now we had the advanced crushings. Now, for what we're doing here, we don't actually need the sulfur. It'll be handy because we can then send some down, but then again, we can make Liba sulfur as well, so we don't really need it. We just want the extra carbon production to happen here. And to make and save some ship progression blueprints. Yeah. Now I should probably do something similar. Yeah, we can have these 3 do stuff here, and you can be just making the basic crushing. And you'll be doing the basic crushing. You'll have your own special basic crusher here as well. Actually, no, we're going to save both so that you can also overproduce the calcite if and when necessary. We are low on ammo, I see, so let's change that. We have on plan 21,000 red ammo. That should be keep us going for a while. Oh, we just got boosted as well. Bang. Okay. I'm just wondering, like, if I should have these producing stuff in, like, which direction. These can literally be like stuck up like that. Don't really need to store the liquid anywhere. Yeah, we can quite literally do that. Yeah, your plates from somewhere. These 3 can have a belt go sideways. Their outputs go, well, up pretty much. Oh, yeah. There you go. So here we do the steel and copper. Here we do iron plates. Good to go. And yeah, no, silly me. That won't work. There. So now, there you go. You're both grabbing from this one. You're grabbing from that one, putting out to that one, putting out to that one, putting out to that one. Perfect. Ammo production. And that's sort of the closest I can get these guys. And seeing as I have them, might as well. Silly me. Can't put more than 2. Because we're not doing anything else, so you get 2 of those gives the maximum of minus 80%. Same here. I'll just, save us power. All nice and good like. And then these can and be fed from below. It'll be fine. How much calcite do you produce? Potentially too much, but that's fine. We'll figure it out when we get there. Now here I'm still thinking I might want to turn this around so this outputs this way, because then we can actually build it sort of like this. Because I want the ammo to go here and be stored inside here. So we can sort of leave this as is, I think. There we go. I'm not sure how to get the bullets into this guy, but that's okay. Oh, well, easy enough. So we do this. So we'll group you up by 1. I'm gonna plate come in here. And we just change that around pretty much. In. This goes out. Ammo goes here. Ammo. In, out. In. Perfect. mild annoyance. There you go. So that we have see, we'll move these to this side. Flip them around like that. Those two. Hang out. So. Iron plates, they go down there. We'll have a steel and copper combo. Goes down there. And everyone gets what they want. And we can flip that one around. Then you get the calcite and the ores from there. Which means we used to go here. Yeah, we're not doing any of that right now. So these crushings happen here, right? Now, ice there. Ores here. And we can have a little something like that. That'll have the ore. We'll just need the filters here. Use filter for metallic asteroids here and there. We do that too. Have a similar system there. And filter here for iron ore and here for the copper. There you go. Copper and metal ore. Then we need to get the calcite to them. We'll get the the ins and outs. And filtered outlets. One of you filtering for ice. One of you filtering for calcite. We get here. Also, have two of these next to each other, so the calcite would flow. Where? Right, one idea would be like that. Nope. Won't work. Well, one idea would be just bring in the calcite from below. You know, close enough and all that. 50 more on the way, fantastic. Considering it all, you might want to bring... Oh. No, wrong button. Because for this one, we can just feed the calcite into here. Side quests. We'll bring side quests, always does. That's very true. There's always more side quests. So, oh hell yeah, we're doing the good old spaghetti. See? Perfect. Calcite over there. And and then like that. Perfect. So then we have calcite joining in on nope, that won't work. I'm stupid. It does need to be here. Because then the calcite would be on this side only for a little bit, and then you get all smushed in here, and then it all gets fucked up. Then we can do and flip like that. See, now there's ice going down. I said down. And calcite going this way. So we'll change your filter to those. Wow, it's already... Oh, right. That way, we can fit a little bit more of the ore here, similar to this. So we'll have, okay, except this will be 2 lanes of just iron, because it seems like we're producing more iron. The more iron is being produced than anything else. Now, I'm thinking we can either completely do ice production up here. That'll be fine. There, now you're producing more. And you should. Yeah, bastard. Need. And I'm 3 hours and 20 minutes late. Cool. Hello there, Rip Conti. Hope you're doing well. No worries. If you do want to see things, you know, how things all worked out, there I do save my VODs on Twitch, and I do multi-streaming on YouTube for this very reason, because the automatic saving of the VODs there is just handy, because I know myself, I will forget. And I thought millennials had got rid of ironing entirely. Well, considering the amount of ironing happening in my house, and the fact that my status as a millennial, I find that statement to be wildly untrue. Or maybe the better word is wildly optimistic. Why Ziggy Zaggy, not just a box? It just stores slightly more there. So it's essentially, instead of having a storage box where I store some of the ice, I have this Ziggy Zaggy, so there's slightly more space. Similar to here. See, I'm storing ice. And see, this is, problematic. So if I only have one thing for one type, that'll be better. Fine, we'll have to remove these. And I realize now how silly I am. See the boat? We're going right past there, aren't we? Okay, well, you're full of copper anyway. So that's okay. So it's essentially, yeah, like I said, small time storage. Now these are producing too much calcite right now. So that's the thing I need to deal with. I need to figure out... Yeah, I need to store some calcite, and most important, I think the useful thing would be to... send it to the space platform hub. And now it goes here, then it goes there. So I guess we can do, you know, either do some more funny little loop-de-loops or a splitter. Doesn't really matter. Most importantly, though, what we will do is here have your normal basic ice crusher. Because these will, yeah, eventually get clogged up by the oxide. And the point is that now we have ice happening. And here I was thinking we'll just do a basic, classic iron crusher straight into one of these.
Drink.
Well, thank you. I do appreciate the hydrate. Thank you, kidder. Why are you here? What is unsatisfied? Yeah, you don't need to carry those, but yeah, no, you're good. Off to Gleba with you. All the science is rotting away because we're... Oh. S-beams. Okay, that's why. There we go. Gotta do some science that actually uses the bioscience. Now this thing is kind of down, so... Oh, wait. Can we see when it's estimated? 25 minutes? Okay, sure. We can let that happen. Time to make some chemical science modules and production science modules and then utility science modules. I'm using modular basis. Yeah, Ripper County, that is so the plan here that I'm going for. I'll be going for a bit. See you later. Hey, thanks for hanging out, kidder. I appreciate it. And hope you have a good day doing whatever you do. I see the rot clogging up my pipes. There you go. I'll get rid of the rot we had there. The eggs are being consumed, and in case they survive all the way here, well, then we're gonna keep on making this thing insanely hot. And that is A-okay. And these guys keep on flowing. I don't need more than 10. Actually, I'm gonna turn you off for now. Whoa, what? You guys stealing stuff from me in between, but there you go. Well, there might be like lulls, but they do always then catch up again, so that's good. Thinking I could probably expand on the entire this project, just copy another one here. I could quite literally just copy paste another one there. Now we should be a-okay. These overproduce. They're currently controlled by a logic system of, well, that if we have more than 600 Yumakas on the belt, then just stop working. Oh no, they're getting angry again. Then after I automate chemical production, I need utility. I will start space science production. Yeah, I had to like improve my space science not too long ago. It's still probably a little, shall we say, iffy, but it kind of works. By the way, now we had some gamba thing here. I can't even remember what I gamba'd for. Oh yeah, I tried to gamba for these guys. Well, we got some rares, which is nice. What are you lacking? You're lacking them blue McChips. Blue chippies here are lacking those because we are lacking heckin' copper. 9.5 million. This one is at 284,000. We got an iron ore deposit there. Here's a 10 million copper deposit. Yeah, okay, we need to get the Gleba orbital support up and running so we can send it over to Gleba. My ammo situation here is good. you to be linked this enable disable if amount of ammo less than 2k. It's inefficient, but it kind of works. And then that way these, you know, stuff at least should be getting somewhat consumed. We double belt the... I guess we could always use a splitter, but I mean... Oh well. Stuff kind of works. TBA to create my own space science person. Ooh. I use a random blueprint I stole all the internet. Hell, that's okay. The most important part is always the same. Does it work? Okay, but before I can even expand my modular base, I need to expand my defenses. I don't have enough space to fit another 3 modules. Yeah. That's the thing. To expand, you have to expand. And then you have to expand so you can make sure you can make even more room for the expansion, which you needed for your expansion. Classic Factorio moments. No, wait, too close. Yep. And you put you there. Now, if we get the water from here to here, and then from here to there, can I... Yep, we do that. There we go, now you all got water. Oh right, these bastards, what did the calcite do? Forgot about that one. So yeah, so calcite is then sent down here, on this side. Here in the wonderful, magical world of the spaghetti. Yeah, and you are enable disable if amount of calcite is less than. So we'll throw in a wild 2k, I guess. You are if ammo is less than 2k. You are now if calcite is less than 2k, yeah. Yeah, we'll have to do a dumping system for the copper ore, apparently. Like skipping belts for intermediates on my space platform. I find direct insertion between crushers and other machines easier to manage. Oh, yeah. I would agree, Square SQ. But I also end up just doing silly spaghetti anyway, because I'm a... You know, happens. There you go. Just throw that freaking half of that copper ore away, because we don't need it that much. We need enough to make sure that this thing can flow, and other than that, meh, we don't care. Seal spaghetti is delicious. They're fair true. See, seal spaghetti, and also this way, because then I can use an intermediate belt as a sort of storage area, so that I'll then have some. For these though, yeah, we're doing direct insertion. So you'll be looking at those. And you'll be looking at these. There we go. And maybe this will be better here. I think that might be better, yeah. Okay, one pipe assembler with 4 rare production modules can support 13 engine unit assemblers with each with 4 production modules. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, the efficiencies can get kind of crazy. You really start getting into them. Okay, now the idea was if we output from here, can't move you to the side on account of the distance between the belts and the crushers. I can absolutely do shenanigans with these though. Like that, see, still getting water. Everything's okay. And then I'll have a belt that goes like that. And you are filtering for calcite. You are looking for iron ore. But I kind of want to overproduce pipes a bit. So I'll do 12 engine unit assemblers each with 4 rare production modules. Well, I mean, it also has to do with are all of your engine modules being consumed? Because eventually their things will back up, and then that's why it's okay to then have it like in between or at the end of the line be a grabber putting stuff into a chest, passive provider chest or something. And that's what I do usually, at least. Alright, so now we gotta figure out how do I link these? That's one way of doing it. I thought we were symmetrical. I was wrong. Oh, matters. The asymmetry, the greatest sin. That's very true. Extra pipe production because I haven't even automated pipes. Yeah, it's one of those things that once you play enough and so on. Like, at least for me, it's because I feel like I always run out of pipes or something. So I just have like one of the earlier like just production machines is just I can like pipe maker somewhere. Okay, so now these are linked. These are linked. Fantastic. A little ugly, but as long as we don't talk about it, it's fine. Okay, so now fuel lines are connected. And for these one, like we could have just gone over the top into each one, but I kind of felt like doing something silly like this. So that's okay. Now you... be connected there. There we go. Oxidizer's done. Pipe spaghetti is delicious too. Me like penne? I guess it might be. Actually, I think about it. Engine module's done. Engine unit module's done. Nice one, Ripconti. A nice one indeed. Thank you for the follow. I do. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a wonderful day, friend. And then we'll have another 4. There we go. We got fuel. Now the question is, do we want to add a pump in between somewhere to just control the thrust? But it doesn't really matter because this thing is supposed to fly once and then never again. So a lot of this is frankly a little excessive perhaps, but no. I had a good time. And now iron ores. Holding this one back, but that's fine because we don't need it. Oh. Turns out I was wrong. We do need it. Ah! Thank you for the bear. I hope you're having a good time. You're enjoying your facial bears. Advanced circuit module that I made a long time ago produced 12 advanced circuits per second. Pretty hardcore. Hope you're doing well, Jonathan. I'll see you around. Okay, so this stuff is now working. And, well, slowly and surely, hopefully it'll consume all of that. Nice. Asteroid chunks keep on being very difficult to get your hands on, but that's a-okay. We got some water. We have 10k thruster, almost 10k fuel as well. Power-wise, doing okay. Yeah, once we reach our destination, then we're also going to add some Gamba crushers. And they'll be crushing up all the metal asteroids and possibly the ice as well, because I don't know how much we'll need that when we get there, because mostly this is to produce more carbon to send down there. Right, I suppose we're trying to dock the container. Thanks, Jonathan. Nice. Thank you for the hydrate. And I'll get right to that stretch. It's lovely how many people now gotten like so... What's the word now? Conditioned by the roar of the vintage story bear. Well, stuff's imperfect, but it does work. And my sulfur module produces around 300 total sulfur per second, and that's a lot. Nice. Under the end chat, hello friend. Hey. Nice seeing you around, Enthak. Now, let's see. I think we have everything we could need here. Now, we might want... We have enough of these. We have enough of these. Our Balkan inserters are apparently not doing that hot on the planet there. That's okay, we've been doing a little bit of calcite production. To the point that we can maybe do it. Where's the one? There it is. Import some calcite. Well, nice 500. And we got crushers, grabbers, all kinds of shit here. I think we're more than good to go. Make that 3K. Oh. Rocket capacity is only 50. I didn't know that, so half of these. Ooh. Well, the good thing is we have a whole bunch of rockets. Ah, gotta love it. All of them sending up some freaking ammo, of all things. Especially because what we really want, though, is more of these. Satisfaction is at 800, because I'm thinking once we get there, we might want to make this even more square to make that 3K. Wait, what? Not 0. 3K. Bring me 3,000 of these. Available on planet 22,000. So we're okay on that front. What? Sulfur for 1 minute chemical plant mark 3 produce 6 sulfur per second. How that's 50 of them. Oh, nice. Oh. Stretch that spine. There we go. Alright. They're all landing. Now it won't take too long and they will have more than 3,000 of these. Satisfaction has been achieved. I'm gonna work on making more of those bulk inserters. I forgot that I had the mod that let me change where the inserter outputs. I can make it output on diagonal 3 tiles away, 45 degrees, 1 tile. Ooh. Oh, that sounds kind of wild. think we are. Wow. The advanced recipe is heckin' powerful. Jesus. Definitely need that on all the ships. Well, what they need to do is just make new ships. Now, these guys are currently just wasting ore. So we're gonna remove those splitters so that, if these aren't running, that means, all of these are, working as should, and which means we can then instead have all the excess metal go through a recycling grind. Oh, man of them. Come. There we go. There we go, and with this... Okay, we do need that pump, though. Did we request pumps? So I'm now realizing that there is an issue here. The problem is we're going to go too fast. And my guns won't be able to keep up. Means we need a... Guess we could do it here. So now there's a pump. Then we look at, say, Gleeballen. I think we have them all closer to each other here. There you go. You need more input. You're reading moving to from and speed. So now 2 from and speed here. And when star says go. No, yeah, then we output the up arrow. You're linked to pump. Enable disable if up arrow greater than 0. Wow. Why is that ship planned for only one trip? Because I want it to be parked above Gleba. So it can just produce carbon in space to just help Gleba. Because it's fun to try to produce some of the resources you're using in space. Because I also just find the idea kind of neat. I don't even use guns, I use laser turrets because I have a mod that allow me to use lasers while they're not being the weakest thing to be ever to be used. When not using storage tanks for a thruster fuel oxidizer to remove the problem of too high a speed. I mean, kinda, but the problem is I still want to have the enough fuel for the trip in one go to make sure I could like pre-produce it. So I pre-produced it, so we'll have enough fuel. It's just that I want it to burn all the fuel too fast. And the current system works for Gleebolin, so it should work for this one too. Alright, let's send it off and see what happens. And weight condition. Passenger press it. Go! See, first it just burns through everything. There you go. Now the oxidizer goes. Efficiency went from 50% down. And so far, the turrets have been enough. So that was the problem, because if you go too fast, then the guns might not have enough time to react to all the rocks in front of you. Now, that might not be that important here, but especially when we start heading to you know, Aquilo, it becomes slightly more of a problem. And with Damager Mark 3 laser turret to 18k DPS. Oh, that's pretty wild. Finish an ice platform above Vulcanus, and now I need a ground infrastructure and I can move to chip production. Ooh. Why do you need an ice producer above Vulcanus? I mean, you can just turn the acid and the calcite to steam and the steam to water. So water production isn't exactly that difficult on Vulcanus. All of these are getting filled out. It's not, but I wanted to do that. That is an absolutely valid plan, yes. Alright, stop the gleba. Perfect. Then we go here and we pause to thrust. There we go. And unloading is yes. Alright then. So now we do this. We do that. Now this will make, say, 9.6 carbon from 0.8 carbonic rocks. The we can't quite fit him. Okay, the advanced carbonic makes 1.9. This one might make 9.6. Yeah, we don't care about the sulfur. So we do the unadvanced. Well, we're definitely producing a fuck ton of carbon, though. So that's nice. Now have a look-see here at Glebus. There you are. I would like you to request. Large amounts of carbon. Then we go to Glee Banana Support. We'll link these to these. Enable then to disable if amount of carbon is less than good for, I don't know, 5k. There. I think we can fit 5. I don't even know. How much do we have now? Okay, let's say 2k. There you go. Just make sure we don't run out of space and then like run out of ammo or some other silly nonsense. Okay, so this thing can still fly. We can dismantle it if we feel like it. But for now, this is all A-okay. There you go. And there's still the majority of it is metallic. These are just like undoing and redoing everything. Well, hello there, man cozy. Hope you're doing well, my friend. 350% research productivity. Ooh, blue science done. Nice. Well, Canada's biggest resource needs that space platform that can I help with his coal, right? I mean, I guess if you need the... No. Volcanus has a large amount of coal. So Volcanus has coal fields. You have your calcite and you have your tungsten. Those are the things you mine. And then your sulfuric acid. So technically you have everything you need for most everything here. Just like every planet, you can do everything with the resources you have on hand. Very much so. But sometimes, yeah, you just want to do cool shit because you can. This guy is maintaining these are doing those. This here fellow had a little bit of bioflux. I've only had it. We made 15 capture bot rockets. Nice. Be ballin'. 28,000 available on planet. So yeah, science production is, I'd say, pretty good. And I can make insert output to anywhere in like 7x7, other than the tile 7x7 bunch one tile. Ooh, 3 times away, max in all direction. That's pretty wild, to be honest. Pretty wild. Fun mod, that one. At least it sounds like it. And spoilage just to go. Yeah, all the jelly is spoiling. We need blue chips here. So either we import them or we make them. And from all asteroid resources, coal seems like the most valuable for Volcanus. I mean, maybe. And also to make coal in space, though, because you make carbon, and carbon isn't directly as useful as coal, so then you need the coal synthesis recipe, which you get on Gleba with the rocket turret, which allows you to make coal in space from sulfur, carbon, and water, which is for when you want to make rocket turrets in space. Which we're gonna want to do for, rockets in space, which is something we're gonna want to do for the wonders of... Ooh, nice. Sorry, got distracted by the shiny. Because when we go to Aquilo, because the rocks get bigger, so you might want some nice little rocket turret to keep you safe. Okay, but now we have that thing here. Now we have a very decent amount of coal coming in. So now we just need, for these, we need more Yumako McMash. We also need more bioflux. And these guys are... I think we can change this over. I think it might be for the best. where like I wasn't you. You up into there? Do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. And here it'll have to be a stack inserter. Hey there, Cyborg. Not seeing you around, puppy. See, I updated my bot. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so this here shenanigan is shenanigan. I'll open you up for more shenanigans. Now the thing is, there we go. Yeah, men have a big suit and all. It's not really the same. It's true. There's a good bot. Got a sad game that have big, giant bug fighting mechs. I mean, you do have the Spidertron, so there's that. I guess it really depends on how you classify it. There you go. Okay. Looks like we desperately need more of these. More of the jellied nuts. Now, I think the easiest way would be to copy this one. Here. Then you can grab the nutrients from there. There we go. And I'll put you there. And your output. Might as well come here. That way. For the glory of spaghetti. There you go. Your rot removal. Everyone's coming in, going out. Things here, it's working. In fact, here, I have a stack inserter. Also, both friends, I wish for you to bring it to me. Stack inserters. I like them. They please me. Ooh, there's a lot of rotten happening. Wow. Mistake. Ah. I need you and the seeds. Gotta jelly those nuts. Now the thing was, I wanted to just make more of these. And all that works. Wonderful. Happy Sunday, Anno Anderson. Father of Hanno. Well, hello there. Another Jamie. Hope you're doing well. Nice seeing you around, friendo. And a happy Sunday to you as well. I'm realizing I've built these in a annoyingly inefficient fashion. There we go. And there's active seed and rot removal. And there's a lot more mash being made. Shemashing or mashing, I guess. Happy Sunday to everyone. Yeah, I believe at this point... Yeah, we're past noon. Everyone has entered Sunday now. I started out in my stream on a Sunday. Y'all are doing good. Good, good. We could do more of these, actually. Because if I extend this, now we're having extra mash. Delis are being made en masse. And frankly, we probably could have fit these better this way too. Let's see if we do that. Do that. We do that. And then any outputs you might create would go into those. And there you go. And with these rot filters, can go there. Fantastic. Liver factories are way compact and mine just need loads of space just to pluck spoil from every machine and belt. Well, that's what the active provider chests are for. So you just stick one of those filtered inserter, putting in there, the butts will fly away with it. And then it's, you know, someone else's problem. So it should be. Yeet. Purple chest more. Yeah, I mean, that's what I've been saying, because I remember last time I played this game, I also had a large expansive bath. I filtered splitters all over the place to get rid of the spoilage. And this time around, I'm realizing, like, whoa, maybe that is one of the big things about Gleba. It's one of the places where the purple chest makes a lot of sense. Because here as well, see, because I have these guys using these purple chests. Okay, you're actually a little dumb for that one. But see, they want filter. So these guys are outputting their the bioflux into a purple chest because no one here is using it, and the bots can take it wherever it needs to be. And the other output this thing might have is also rot when something rots. So I can have an unfiltered output into just the active provider chest, and then the bots will take it off elsewhere. I have 241,000 units of rot in the system already. I should probably do something with that. And the bioflux as well. But yeah, this has now amped up my bioflux production. So we can barely make it. Well, I guess we should also just ramp up the Yumako production as well. Yeah, the purple chest can allow you to make things just like, the mash one. So what do you do with the seeds? Well, there's no point in storing them here, because if I have a passive storage chest, it might fill up with seeds. I don't want that. So if I have an active provider one, so this would never fill up. I just need a larger. My current storage is just not big enough though, so we'll have to make a nice little dedicated storage area. There you go. Well, a second one. Don't you need some kind of limiter so you don't fill your storage with bioflux/spoilage? Well, we need an output. So, in that sense, I was thinking of using these guys. Like here I have just like any extra eggs that survive all the way to the end and get grabbed by these. And then there's a passive chest, and then in case, for a while, thinking maybe bots can deal with it. But they should never really go there. Every now and then this guy gets an egg. It's very unlikely. Mostly these guys will consume them. But if anyone goes here, then that one gets burned. Like, fuck that. We ain't... And just in case something weird happens, but then we have a whole lot of Tesla turrets all over this place. So that's just our egg and science production, pretty much. Now some old egg and other things production is here as well, but they're mostly being consumed by this guy who is making just biolabs. And again, buying for higher quality. Anything pretty much better than just nothing. I could make a proper Gamba system at some point, just like this one. Just making these. Fine. Now eventually then this guy will run out of space, and by that point we'll have... Well, that's what the turrets are here for. Speaking of, we have... Let's put a normal turret here as well, just in case. A couple more. There you go. And yeah, a lot of them are dropping off stuff here. But yeah, because I'm good. My plan is now to build a more extensive carbon fiber production facilities. That's why I was thinking of those would you importing carbon from space, but I'm also now realizing that I'm now having more rot than I was expecting. But rot feels like a difficult resource to plan for, pretty much. So I was hoping to... Yeah. So yeah, now we're also then importing any carbon from space if necessary. Okay, before we... No, they didn't get too far before they all got consumed. So here we... There. These are a more compact solution. There you go. Delete cubes. Back on the menu. Ash me some Yumikos. Have some nuts. These one kind of looking good. Hey, thank you. Glad you like it. It's one of those grand old loops. So now one of the things we need is just more Yumako. Which we can just deal with quick. Keep on saying I'll deal with it quickly. How about we just don't? How about we actually do something? Try to finish like at least one thing, at least a little bit. Just to make the carbon fiber, we'll be needing the Yumako mash and then carbon. The question is, do we want the carbon to be on a... I guess it would be easier if we had the carbon on a belt. These consume 6.4 of these, all producing very large amounts. They're producing a bit more. In theory, more than 3 per second. There we go. There we go. Then a active provider chest. Stack size is 50. Like that, 2K. There we go. Slightly more of those. What? Yeah, chili nut soil. In the Yumako soil. Yeah, I was thinking of using a logic system that reading the contents of the logistic network from a roboport, and if the amount of spoilage goes beyond X, then that would be linked to a requester chest, which are feeding into furnaces, which will just destroy any excess spoilage. We could technically use the same thing for bioflux, just have these areas of just absolute annihilation. And I do believe I have some of these farming vehicles upon us. Where might they be? Come on, farmer. There you go. Close enough. AFK, go for a walk. Hey, thank you for having out discounts. And I hope you have a lovely walk, my friend. Soakins on the sun rays. Hey, nice one. Yeah, today has been a nice and sunny day, hasn't it? At least around here as well. I mean, this one is relatively easy. Exit up. I think for this one, we'll also have to exit up. And it'll have a copy of these, pretty much. There we go. A few extra Tesla turrets, because, well, most definitely bug country. There you go. 30 more empty modules, still have more space. Nice. Very nice. Now look at the... Ooh, look at all that pheromone. I think we're gonna have to make a copy of our invitation central here. Turn off your logic for stuff and just send you all down here. And then the big question is, can these produce enough mash? Okay, these guys keep going. Some of it survives down here. A little bit that survives down here gets to feed these guys. And if they survive these guys, then it gets to go here and feed these guys. Fair enough. Nutrient-wise, yeah, definitely don't need to give a shit. Be good. Agility nut production is also a-okay. Okay, so then we can try a system for detecting burning. Yeah, here stack inserters are overkill. There we go. Here we have a decider combinator in between. You are reading logistic network contents, and if the spoilage greater than 10k, output spoilage. Ah, yeah, no power. And there's a scub station right there in the middle. Requesting 280,000 of it. Oh, just look at that. That's a lot of bots. A lot of bots. This, of course, means we should probably do a system similar to this. Any water around here? No, there's a very dry spot. There's water here. And here. I mean, I guess they can just be hot. What a new power. Currently burning spoilage, but spoilage suddenly becomes useful to make carbon and nutrients, so switch to rocket fuel. Well, the bots yet to have more. I have a nuclear power plant, pretty much. More power than we need, the 2 gigawatts. Very nice. Rare turbines and everything. That's what I was thinking, like I can make my waste spoilage burner system. I should probably move it here instead. And then that would be heating the... Yes. I shall cut the entire system. Look at those robots go. So much power that I have no idea what to do with it. Yep, that's the way to go. Next up, logic thing, the only feed if the temperature goes below 530. Now, if these guys heat up as much as I suspect they will, well, I don't think that'll remain a problem for too long. Okay, we got these things. We don't actually have any concrete here, though. This guy can make concrete. Need bricks, molten iron, and water. Oh, we got the molten iron here. Oh, we're all out of calcite. Don't need that one anymore. Right, we just have 432 carbonic chunks. Very well then. Then Gleeballen. Shelter up all of that stuff. Bring 1,000 units of concrete from Navis. So why not? Also drop off though, please. After that. Give me a quick sec. There we go. Available on planet 30,000. Yes. Good old blue chips. Above 10k, and this one as well, above 10k. There you go. And then fuck off. You get more science when you get more science. Science per minute is at 0. And that's okay. We got other things we could be researching, like mining productivity. And more boomy lasers. Yeah, I should keep it going for a while. Well, I don't necessarily won't have the need about worry about the whole. Oh, even with all of this, I'm not getting anywhere near problematic area. Lovely. Full up on green chippies. Okay, so we do need large amount of calcite. So we might as well import that, I guess. Turn that to 1k. There you go. And it's taking a while for them to get all that done. Okay, here. There's only 53,000, 52,000 left.
Yeah.
I'm going to set it turn into 40k for a little while. You know, just for a bit. I need the normal concrete. The normal concrete can ultimately wait. So what we can then look at is the chip makers. Yeah, I might as well make it here, actually. Solar panels don't do much right now. That's fine. So, then we can snag some copper and some iron from here once we just get some more calcite, slowly but surely. Oh, so just do that. There we go, fixed. Now any ice you make will be going through here and be getting heckin' chucked. And we're saving the calcite to go through here in case one of these gets hungry for the calcite. Other than that, doing okay. Our carbon production is frankly quite alright. So what if we Read all the belts. Enable disable if. These guys is greater than 150. Change the recipe. It's reprocessing these bad boys. Yeah, same rules. There we go. Next, we don't care about the metals pretty much at all. Carbon is being actively produced and thrown away. This should then hopefully, and we remove the ice thingy from here. Fantastic. So, slowly but surely we're making more calcite. Wonderful. Okay. I believe ball and be mauling and having a good time. And a part of that should be bring a few more sets of these over from Ulvora. There you go. Change that. We don't need any more of those uranium fuel cells. So they're just nice to have, not must-haves. And from Fulgora will be requesting a few other nice things. Okay, then I will look again. Chipmaker 5000. Make the greens. There we go. Now with the extra crafting speed from being freaking rare, also kicking even more ass. $23 per second. Wow. Wow. Well. Try to make another one. With the reds. But these will need... And these guys will take a little bit more. Alright, so now you're making 23 by 23, so Just out of shits and giggles. What if I do there? Would you look at 30.1 per second? So consuming 50. Yeah. I'm feeling that'll be necessary, so at the least. Now you would be then consuming 2.13, or if we look here in the middle, 2.78. So we're averaging out about 2.5. So 10 of these would be 25. So 20 of these would make a full 50. Do we need that many? Well, not here, no. We can do this. This one doesn't need any help. This one needs to be designed to be bigger, and this is with a lot of boosts, a lot of bonus. Now, the fanciest furnace I have, I do believe still is merely green. Double check, though. Oh, we had one blue. Which I guess we'll have to do. This guy here makes... Oh, already makes 22.8. Okay, so then we have to look at the modules. Now you'd make 26.2, and with a lot of production bonus. Assuming only 38.4. Alright. I consume like 60. I mean 236, so you should be able to feed all of that. I think I'm gonna have to make you make the plates or something like. Or how much plates do we need? Okay, we need like 30 plates. Goes to 21. $23, so yeah, diminishing returns here. All right then. Still getting the effect. Perfect. There we go. That should get split between all these two. And for these, one of these takes 50. So 2 of these would be not enough for one. At least not as is. And stacking inserters are nuts. Alright then. But like space-wise. That makes slightly more sense. And I guess I could at least make some use of this one as well. You know, fuckers there. Alright. No, they would be overproducing for both. Okay, so that would be... That should work. And I can... unmake this guy. To the point, like... Move that one. More productivity means... Yeah, using less resources, which is pretty much ideal here.
Have a drink on me.
Well, thank you, kidder. I'm back. Thank you for the hydrate. I do appreciate it. Okay. Now, the fun thing is... Oh, Christ, those are producing... Okay, this was not the plan. Oh, chip production. Getting a little out of hand. Just a wee bit. Now, the thing is, we can also then probably have these... Oh, we need plastic as well. But also, I desperately need to go to the loo right now. So, BRB, I'll be right back. And then we're going to keep on making our way towards blue chip production. And also having a jolly good time with hacking stack inserters. Jesus Christ, they're powerful. And I'm back. And would you look at that? God, I can raid just as I came back from the break. Hello, everyone. Welcome in, raiders. How you all doing? Hope the factory grows well. How you doing there, stupid fat hobbit? Got them taters. Hope you're doing well. I really gotta see if I can catch one of your streams one of these days. Yeah. Hello and hi, and those who don't know me, hi. I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, variety streamer, amateur game developer, all-round doer of nonsense. Man, having a good time on Gleba. I'll do my best to have a good time on Gleba at least. I'm getting some stacking inserters done. Thank you very much for that follow. I do appreciate it. I see the beginnings of a blade. Yeah, it's coming there. Thanks to stack inserters and foundries and all the mods, we can make all kinds of funny stuff happen. And I do believe my bots are finally done with burning a few 100,000 units of waste, because I just came up with an arbitrary number. If we have more spoilage than this, bring the spoilage here and these guys will burn it. Now we'll maintain more heat with these, at least for a while, so we'll save us some nuclear fuel. And if the temperature goes too low, then the nukes really start working more. And we're maintaining a whole bunch of rare turbines. So power-wise, still doing heckin' good. What the heck was that? Oh, the foundry. Well, they've been spiking, but nothing has been eating into the batteries themselves. We have our egg-producing circles, and we have our science producers, and the science is mostly actually rotting away lately, which is kind of sad. Who will blade Factorio? First result is Hobbit's YouTube vid. Hey! Okay, I gotta check that out. Because I got no idea what the heck a blade is in this game. And I gotta name the design style. Hey! Very cool. Wait, did you just become partner between those two messages? If you did, well done, stupid fat hobbit. In case you always were one. Sorry, I missed it. But it's like you didn't have the purple checkmark verified before that one. Very nice. But yeah, I never... Oh. I see. There we go. Have the icon off. Sometimes nice to keep it off in larger channels. Draws attention. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Very understandable. Just that so these guys can still keep making them. So this is my sort of, the spin of making the mash or the bioflux and whatever then survives all the way here gets turned into a little bit of a carbon fiber. Here, have some of those. And have these to filter for these. There. It ain't the biggest production facility for these, but kinda works. A blade. I mean, I can sort of see how that works. You see, I see, something starts and leads into the next one, leads into the next one. I'm assuming that's what I mean, like a blade, because you have, in a row, for example. I'm assuming that might be, yeah, exactly for the chip production. I can see it. But I don't think I've encountered that term before, to be honest. But in general, I hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a lovely weekend, both you and everyone else. Like super compact megabus. Ooh. Nice. Sounds neat. I'm just trying to get to making some blue chips, and I just realized, wait, I can make a ridiculous amount of green chips by just making this kind of setup with a couple of rare one of these EM plants. And now I need to then do the next part, I guess. And Might as well use these copper things because these are not going to be able to consume all the greens, so there will be overflow or leftover copper. And then I just need some plastic from somewhere. I do have some, I think I have some plastic production somewhere. These two are making plastics. What are we needing? More Yumako needs. Fair enough. Well, this little floor is already eating all of that Yumako. Well, I guess we can just make another couple of more. No? No? Wait. We got the bioflux here. Alright, I keep on forgetting I can check from here. What is my plastic production right now? It's somewhere too close, I can't see it. Oh no. Assuming that means it's 0 because the boxes are full.
Hello. How the factory grows. I have reached Gleba as well. I brought a 4-core nuclear reactor with me, 8.
Ooh, nice one, Carpathas. Yeah, the nuclear reactor is handy to have here. I haven't done it yet, but I was considering, because especially now because I combined these in the same heat network, so still, it all works. But I was considering having a separate source of steam, which could pretty much be used going to the same turbines, would be heated by like heating towers, and then we would have a piece of logic looking at a accumulator, for example, so that if the power goes low enough, then the pumps then I would connect that to a series of pumps that would pump the steam from here into the turbines instead, which are coming from here, from the nuclear reactor. Now, it very rarely does it get any fuel or do anything because it takes a while for the temperature to go a bit below 530. So it is a very, very calm, nice and slow process. We do have a whole bunch of these. Doing that to be slightly more obvious, we'll make that 2K. Now that I learned last time that I can actually manually just put in the heckin' numbers. Made me feel like a bit of a fool. We're not producing carbon fiber, though, at 7 per minute. I can spare all the stone for concrete, and I'm hoarding every last piece I can find for landfill. Oh, I imported it. Another Jamie. I brought it in with the Gleeballen. What are you waiting on right now? You're waiting on these. That's fine. So now we're going to bring in some blue chippies so we can get some science out of there, because the rockets are kind of, they can't get out of Gleba anymore. That's why. Well, one of the reasons why my science is so sad. Well, that'd be, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, it's because, you know, where would you make concrete? Well, volcanoes, of course, and then just import it everywhere. Ship full of concrete, you dump it in, good to go. I love a bunny space platform. Might call it Justin Gleba. Nice. That's where you ship all your Beglebers? Believers? Beglebers, I think. Yeah, Beglebers is the one. And yeah, we're gonna need better people gas. Yes, they go right in the heating towers. Okay, I'm gonna move this entire thing. It can't sit here because, well, there's no space. A 7-stream streak. Nice. Thank you very much, friend. I do appreciate it. Yep, works for me. So I was thinking of Now these are all feeding in here, and then the outputs are here. Okay, perfect. So then you'd have plastic goes in here somehow. There we go. And then the copper goes there. And these go through here. Oh, but we do want some of those greens to survive here as well. Right. Right. Easy peasy. Lemony McSqueezy. There you go. And then this goes here, and this half goes there. And this will be for the plastic. Totally planned for it to fit that smoothly. Totally. Stack size is 100, so we'll do that into 5K. There you go. And no. That's where you live, so put you there. On one side of the copper wire go to the red chips. The other side. I mean, that's true, but they could go, oh, that's true. I don't have a splitter here. Ah, that's a good point. Thank you very much. Oh, we'll just do that. And the power of the spaghetti will save us here as well. And fucking fantastic. Thank you very much, Sergey211. That did help me out. So now I got red chips being made. There's some green chips, and I think we should belt them up here and do a side by side, and we feed them into this one. This one just needs, frankly, a single input. There we go. Might be consuming 0.3. All right, we should probably give them the. Right. Yep, works for me. Alright, so you are now producing in theory 2.5. It's 5, 10, 15, so. There you go. So that's 5, 10, 15. 15 reds. And you'd be going through. Three. One and a bunch of greens. You consume a grand total of around 15 greens. So these are producing crazy amounts. How many of these do we need per second? Damned if I know. Well. There we go. I guess now you'd be consuming one whole belt of greens. Oh, also we're producing reds anyway. That's fine then. What all, in case you're still there, you know, no worries if you're not. What all is Stupid Fat Hobbit working on now these days? Obviously, you are far more skilled and experienced in the game than I am. Having you have named your own fancy techniques and all. Alright. And all this is 8 times 8, 16, 32. Round it up to 33 for the acid production. Now, I do believe we can make some acid with the local ingredients. Well, we can make sulfur using the local ingredients, and then we have a Huh. I like chemical plants, you say? I'll see here your... Well, those are things we can... request while we're at it. There you go. You can send down those. Where's the thing? God dang it. Oh. Wump. Wump. Need steel plates. Well, we got some there. Sulfur. You make 80 per second. Oh, you good. That's also more than enough. 5 sulfur. Now you need... Oh, Bioflux is spoilage. Look at that, actual use for spoiler. I think just as is, it'll be more than enough. Good point. That I can just copy paste it in here. Now it's output be sent to here. We need the water. There it is. On the water. And we'll need a requester Winchester right there. Read ingredients. Set request. Trash unrequested. Route some from here. There we go. And come on, I know you're hiding here. There you go. There we go. Acids are being made. There we go. Nice little in betweener. Where's that closest little? Nope. There we go. And now rockets can fly again. Be made again, but... Oh. Whoops. I must have had a little super simple rocket fuel factory here. There we go. A lot of rocks being thrown around, but yeah, works. There we go. A whole bunch of stuff being made. copper production has stopped, but could be worse, I suppose. There you go. I can't get enough rot now. I used to hate it, but now I'm in desperately need of carbon and nutrients of last resort. Yep, I know the feeling. That's why I'm, pretty much just doing my best here. What I got. Alright, do map, zoom, copy. Oh well. I'm confused. Okay. Got 2k on the way, 2k. Wonderful. Things are working out. Oh, and also now the Gleebolin can have a look-see and skip those. I think we can skip Fulgora completely again. So it's just... Actually, I think we can skip volcanoes as well. Now it's just Gleba and Navis. There we go. All the molten iron is gone. Consuming 100, 200. And you're consuming some. It ain't perfect, but it's close to good enough. Enough to produce an acceptable amount of green chips. Now the greens, the reds got all choked up, so now These guys are doing their best. Really? The jellied nuts, you say? Guess we should expand that way. Hmm? There's those things. Gotta make sure they're on the correct groups and all that. Okay. Yes, we are adding Gleebolin after all. And I want you to see if we can get some rare Tesla turrets. There we go. Now there's some more agri-science happening. And I can start looking at some more tree plantations. where's the treehouse? There you go. Well, hello, Mirwakawa on the YouTube side. Hope you're doing well. We're here trying to find the best way to get all this working. Doing good, having a nice enough day. How about you, Mirwakawa? Hope you're doing well as well. Then the long cable. Alright, for both of you, actually, we could just do that. There you go. Even more jellied nuts. Okay, leave all in. It's now having to now. This is go to full core. Auto is satisfied then. Okay, okay. Well, this I know. Who's got the giant nuts and why? The jellied nuts. These guys. See, the jelly nuts. Slimy, farmable crop. Grants burst of movement speed when... Oh, I didn't know you can eat this thing. Whoa, Jesus Christ. Whoa. Jelly nut plus concrete. The fastest boy ever. Oh boy, oh boy. What can I eat if I eat the Mako? Grants burst of health regeneration when eaten. I got fancy magical effects. Hecking lovely. I didn't know that. I'd grow another leg. Well, not giant nuts, no. Just jellied nuts. Yeah, I'm Mirakawa, YouTube side. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. You're having a lovely day. I guess all of that is done. These things are... well, making acid every now and then. Most importantly, I think we're already... yeah, we got more... all the blue chips we could ever need. Worked out pretty well. Right. You need bricks, steel, and water. And do I have an electric furnace on me? No idea. Go paste this one. I guess the answer was no. Now get the steel from here easy enough. Give me a quick sec. Hola. Like walking in the industry, so true. Ron Jeremy seems to manage somehow, I know. Man of many talents, some would consider unnatural. But Jeremy. Let's make an awkward tubing. There you go. There, that's better. Not gonna burn it before I finally gotta get these things built. Lovely. Ah, Gleba with Gleben. And the carbon fiber is being produced. Got the chips. Got the rocket fuel, slowly but surely. Oh. I require, yeah, blues, low densities. And rocket fuel. There you go. Wah, wah, wah. All these machines are here, making all kinds of stuff. And if anything, yeah, it seems like the need for these seeds will be the... There you go. The seeds will be the problem. Alright. They'll get this stuff done. Slowly but surely, but they're getting it done. And the copper production has reset itself. Fan-fucking-tastic. Making a bunch of lube for no heckin' reason. Just because we can, pretty much. And pretty much all of our carbon is being imported from outer space. And we are okay. Hey, my shit just got to Volcanus. How do I start building there? Everything's just black. Well, you gotta be mining around. You're gonna break down some rocks. There's some... every planet has their own research that is unlocked by when you go there. Like, for example, here we see... This is for my... When I get to... like, mine, entity, big lithium ice formation. This is for Aquilo, when you get to the ice planet. You can check here what kind of things you need to do to unlock more of the local technologies. Like on Vulcanus, then you'll be able to do stuff with the ores will be calcite, the white sort of rocks you mine, and another these purple tungsten. Those are the ores you want, and then you can pump from the ground with using your pump jacks sulfuric acid. And you use those in the local recipes to create steam, and from the steam you can then make water. And so, and then you can mine, of course, yeah, there's charcoal, I guess here, like just charcoal areas for mining. For power, you can do solar power, or I've done, because you can make steam using the recipe acid neutralization, using calcite and the sulfuric acid. The output has a temperature of 500 Celsius, so it is hot enough to run a proper steam turbine. So you can use those for power. But solar power also is good because it gets a plus 300% efficiency on Vulcanus because of the proximity to the sun. And then lava is one of the large... You can use your offshore pumps, similar to water on other planets, to pump lava, which goes into these foundries, which you then unlock, where you make molten iron from lava and calcite, for example. But you also produce rock, which you'll need to do something with. You can either burn it into bricks, use it for other crafting, or you can just throw all that stone back into the lava. So those are some options. Best to send yourself and build on another planet to start. Bring your enough for a launch pad, build 2 rockets, also build rocket receiver thing. That's also good advice. Yeah, I usually, when I go to a completely new planet, I bring with me all the items I need. I have a sort of pre-made list already for how to build your very first rocket launching pad, so you can just get out of there. Plus some low density stuff, fuel, rocket fuel, and blue chips, so I can also build the rocket itself there. And then also, it's very much worth it to bring with you already a cargo landing pad. I usually then nowadays send with me some of these extra add-ons, the cargo base, so he has extra large inventory and all that good stuff. Oh, I made some hecking epic artillery turrets. Nice. Some epic radars too. Epic roboports. Okay. These have become epic, but not these yet. Oh, there we go. Oh, the Mark IIs. Oh, yeah. There you go. Don't need those there right now. But you slowly make some epic personal roboports. That would be hecking lovely. Only you and your suit can board. Not even bullets, so send construction robots. Also very handy. I said my character, yeah. Well, the ship barely made it. I got to build a new one. Hey, practice makes perfect. My very first time I went to a new planet, I also sent my dude in, and I made it down to the planet, and then the space platform got destroyed. So I got stranded on Fulgora. That was my very first experience of a new planet. Wild times. There's a blueprint book to the ship too. That is very true. Or actually, now you press B and you have your blueprint library, and you can access this everywhere. I kind of forgot about that one, so I left the blueprint book back on Nauvis. Then I remade all my new blueprints again. Your B is the library, and I do believe it also carries like across saves and so on, so that's a very handy one. And Factorio rule number 1, build big. That's very true. Whenever you think you might have gone too big, you are wrong. You did not. You might have just not gone big enough. Like, these guys are just making components. I learned something new thanks to that. Hey, no worse, Carpathize. I mean, that's the thing. That is something I very much enjoyed about streaming the game, is I keep on learning new things every day. Almost every day. Someone keeps on mentioning, like, hey, why aren't you doing the thing? I'm like, wait, what? What? Tell me more about this thing. What do you mean? And then I learn. Now, starter packs. Sure, Gamba, make some more of these. Go nuts. All these crazy little Gambatrons be gambling along. Here's one. Won't even do coldly. Just make more of these, because that seems to be something holding it back a little bit. Wow. There we go. Now 755 hours in Factorio. I never realized you could save blueprints like that. Yeah. My ship has 20 cargo expansion, 9 engines built, bullet turrets all around, etc. for instance. Oh yeah. I don't know. I have an acceptable amount of thrusters. I don't really have that many. But it's okay. Okay, a lot of blue, lot of blues. A lot of blues, some purples. Nice. And Vulcanus is nice because after you figure out how it all works, you get like infinite amounts, or what feels like infinite amount of steel. It's just like man throughput. You can just make so much stuff out of freaking lava. Nuts. Hecking love it. We're actually running out of copper too now. Alright, iron is maxed out. Copper's still going strong. Normal concrete is being made. Slowly but surely. And power consumption is also nice and safe. Well, what do you know? We need more jellied nuts. There we go. There we go. Find tungsten. Lucky. Yeah. Finally did. 1.52k away and northeast 16 million. Nice. Well, the 16 million will carry you pretty far. And it was like, yeah, I saw a screenshot. It was quite the adventure. Heckin' epic. Okay, so now they got more jellies. Now they're all running. That's good. Now they're consuming more of the mash. Sorry, we're making crazy amounts of mash. We could make... There. Rifles in jelly for the... The rocket fuel. Oh. There you go. I can probably jelly even harder. Alright. Now they're not running out of jelly. Might not be the best idea. Afternoon, how's the Gleba zone going well? Hello there, finished polar bear. It is indeed. Kill 8 to 10 big worms in the process. Nice. Now the worm killing floor, I lower them too with nukes. We kill them with walls of guns and field of mind and 150 plus RD. Coup de grace. Nice. And should you use laser turrets or bullet turrets? Ask me, Kawa. For space, if you put a nuclear power plant on your space platform, then lasers might be a good idea. I do have some lasers here on, for example, on Gleballen, but they all have filtered targets. They're only shooting the smaller ones, and the turrets are only shooting then from like medium upwards. So all the small ones get ignored. So that way, when the lasers get used, they still don't drain too much power, because lasers can be really power hungry. But at the same time, then we save the more damaging ones that are the actual bullets for larger asteroids. Walk done. Can report. Let's say it's not warm and B, wet out there. Very true. Same here as well. There's ice. Things have been warm in the sense that things are melting, which can be nice. And on one hand, it's nice. On the other, everything's wet and soggy and muddy. Not the nicest in that way. But yeah. See, I have a large row of turrets being fed from the inserters from this turret into that turret, and then from a belt into this turret. And then on the sides, I have them like one turret and inserter next to each other most of the way. So we have a gun coverage all the way around. You see the red here. And then we have laser coverage here, and also wherever I could put them, because all the guns are filtered to only shoot medium and upwards. So I try to make sure that everything's also covered by a laser, at least to some point. See, like there's a couple of lasers down here as well. That's just because I filtered everything, and they all have the same ones. Like, ignore unlisted targets, so only shoot the small ones. Same here, ignore unlisted, so never shoot the small ones. So that's one way to do it. Very nice, Daco Wagon, I'm glad you like it. I fully go. There's still some space here, because I was thinking I might replace this with a nuclear power thing, but so far this thing has been doing its job admirably, and, in the classic ways of, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Here we're making plates, which feed into these two, making just yellow ammo, and that has kept us going for quite a while. I have a logic reading from the cargo bay itself, where like if we have less than 2,000 ammo, then this is allowed to put in more ammo. But if, so that way with the ammo, we don't get everything just filled with the ammo. And these circuits always just filter to only output the ammo, and they're just outputting the ammo. Well, all the time, goes up, goes left, right. This is a nice basic one. Now after Gleba, of course, we can make better. We can do the advanced asteroid processing, which means that we'll have access to making red ammo, which I then did with my Gleba or orbital support that I built today, which was a ship that was simply built to fly over Gleba, hang out, and make carbon and calcite and send that shit down. See, these guys are just churning this. All the ice I'm just throwing out because there's no point really making water. Because I'm gonna forget about this if I don't engage that one. And these will get filled and then it'll all grind to a halt. So the ores are, we're not producing any extra ore, but that's fine. Is it though? Not really, to be honest. So I'm gonna put a splitter there. Because what we have the most of, pretty much always, is iron. I mean, copper here. So we need iron ore. So now the copper, any extra copper will be thrown away. And if this belt is also full of iron ore, then I don't really care. And well, we'll still have full tanks of fuel in case we want to use it. These are here to turn. In case we have more than 150 carbon asteroids, grind them into something else. Metal asteroids, always grind them into something else. Or like gamble for reprocessing, because we need the ice for the calcite, and the carbon asteroids for the coal. But we have a large amount of that stored, all of them controlled by logic here. If you're interested, I just posted screenshots in Hanno's Discord. I'm gaming general on the last thread all the way at the bottom. Oh, I'm sorry, I completely forgot to put the Factorio category. I'll put it in there. Well, today after post stream. Look at that brain. Them jellied nuts. Yeah, so now this thing is mostly here to just, like I said, make carbon. So we don't have to use spoilage to make our carbon, for our carbon fiber. Oh, that was already full. That was filling up. And these guys are doing their darndest. Blue chips are being made. Okay, so these were sort of piling up because we didn't have the jellies. Now we have the jellies, and now the other things are piling up. Well, emergency rot removers all over the place. And every bell should end with one. Yep. Yep. There we go. Well, the good thing is just mucking about here, we realized that, especially with the stack inserters, man, these things are powerful. Speaking of stack inserters, what all did we need for this recipe? We do need the jelly, though. So we do want to make these here. So I don't know if I should try to make the bulk inserters here. Yeah, they're only made in assemblers. Fair enough. Let's see if we can make a little... Have a look at trying to see what would we need. So to make a bulk inserter, we need a fast inserter. To make a fast inserter, we need a normal inserter. Normal inserter, we need iron plates, gears, and electronic circuits. Well, we got them green chippies being made in many places now. I don't think we can put these in here, no? Throw away all the rods. This would make 4 per second. Just as is with crafting speed 2. Holy shit. So if this guy's here and making use of these HEPs made by this one here. And we'd have blues and the greens. Well, we need the reds and the green chippies. And we need plates and cogs. Well, we got plates here. Well, that should flows a little better. But it'll most likely still bank up a bit, so we can snag some of those for here. Slap that thing in there. Make this one go even more nuts. Power production. Thank you for that follow. I do appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. Well, I've actually been offline for quite a while. Got power accidentally to coal mining. Oh no! 10 hours ago, according to production graphs. Oh shit. Ooh, can I delete the ship and the stuff? Stay on that one, or like goes to the other ones. If you delete stuff on a ship, it will be a delay. Stay on that one, because if you destroy a ship, I think everything is just destroyed. You won't have things like just magically transferred between ships. If you want to transfer stuff between ships, I do believe you have to first send it down onto a planet, then with a rocket up to the other ship. So having extra cargo base is handy in case you need to remodel. If it was 19.5 a second, you would consume around 60. You can consume about 3.2 a second. In theory, at least. Might be fun like that. Didn't notice at all until now. Oh shit. No ship transfer capability currently. Yeah. Okay, now if we then from here do an undergrounder there. Do that too, so you can save at least on some resources. I got plates and cogs. Boom. Oh, right. When out blue chickpeas, you're saying? Now we need some red chips. There we go. We could make both do it, or we can do it spaghetti. And I think spaghetti is the winner. The way it should be. And there we go. Here, bring a stack of jellied cubes as well, one. Why don't you? Jelly. Jelly. You save power that way. Not that we need it that much. Or do my raw coal processing. That'd be fun like that. Mm. 42.2. These guys are consuming 8 and 120 in theory. I can make another one. There we go. And that's with this one, 40 plus 4. Now 80. 80 cogs, which... still aren't being inserted fast enough. All right. Producing crazy amounts of shit. But most importantly, producing a heck of a lot of these second stack inserters, which are going to be vitally important, pretty much taken everywhere. There we go. So 2 bucks of rares, 3 or more for these pretty much normies. And technically, sending some of those greens that way would be okay as well, because right now it seems like the greens are holding it back more than anything. Just love seeing all these like stacked on top of each other too. There. Now you're just making shit for like forever. Yeah, I'm having a couple of stacks there, both there. Makes sense. Because this can then also request them from the network. Part of me is thinking like, this is worth it. Or should I make a better one? It's very much a silly machine. But I'm thoroughly enjoying it in all its silliness. And most importantly, it is producing pretty much 3.2 per second. So we are getting a pretty decent footage backlog of those if we just wait. And this way we got more than one input here. For the green chips, which also means that other things that are requesting green chips can keep on requesting them. You're trying to make like 8 per second. You're trying to make 8 per second. Yeah. That's actually pretty good. And then this thing can keep on, in theory, just producing forever. Now, of course, we can then add to the wondrous magic of spaghetti. Let's see, can we do something extra nice and fun and silly like this? So you could, our stack inserters could grab from these boxes. Kinda wish I would have built it on this way, on this side, but hey, it is what it is. Okay, I'll be honest, that went better than I expected. Way better. Okay. Okay, that can get removed. And frankly, we can probably get rid of that one too. And do that. If the local bot networks clean those out. There we go. Okay, so jelly nuts are, funnily enough, what's holding this one back right now. I'm wondering if I could like. So we've got like a half belt of carbon fiber. Then we could sneak in some jellies as well. Kind of wish I could have figured out a way to have a buffer of these, but also kind of working. Wow, the madness on the production powers of these guys just ain't enough. Like they'll need a boost. So I could do at 35.7. Okay, I guess we had a faster production before I did that one, so. There you go. Now I can make crazy amounts of these. Oh man, these rare ones are fast. Neat. Can I see my production speed currently for... I mean, of course, it'll be at its best 3.2 per second. But it is building up. Heckin' lovely. Okay, that's all jammed up as it should be. We got excess of acid. And almost all of those are fully... well, full. Oh, you're missing green chippies? Hmm. Okay, well these are backing up now. So that's good. Making 44.3. Now the question is, will that... Okay, it's backed up. And gets backed up every now and then. So 40 and 44. Power consumption is acceptable. Now they're not emptying out fast enough. So she's also spinning freaking wildly. Thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful day, friend. Yeah, those things are okay. Okay, these are not backing up. Excellent. That means these guys can keep producing. Ooh, steel plates. Nope, you're not backing up. A part of your production is going there, and a small part is going there. Alright. Sticking more silly amounts of freaking speed modules everywhere. I just love seeing the machines run. Okay, now this thing is properly backed up. Now these are spinning slightly better. Not that it matters, yeah, we're pretty much on green chips now for the foreseeable future. And the carbon fiber production is also doing very okay. And these are slowly but surely being fed into this machine to make more stack inserters. Heckin' fantastic. Now, anything else I need to do on, like, Gleba directly myself? You see, rockets have everything they need. There you go. See, just 2 of these is enough. We'll then need stock of freaking rocket fuel. And our science is pretty literally just freaking rotting away, so there's that. Grabbing all the rot we can. I'm looking forward to transferring this production also to, well, Novice of all things, but also Vulcanus and so on. So this thing has worked out rather well. And we're gonna do a similar one, but instead of productivity, we're gonna do it just freaking quality gamba. The jelly does not be jellying. Okay, now assume as much. Gleeballin is here. Now Gleeballin, I've got 20,000 science. Rocket capacity is 50. Bring 500, 300. We're good on that. Then you're heading to Novice. What are you complaining about? Oh. Yep. Definitely need to ramp up the production of everything. Oh. Well, number one would probably be just, you know, needs a new copper mine. And we need to transfer production from good old-fashioned smelters over to the furnaces. Foundries, sorry. But it's mostly, yeah. Ooh, there. Okay, that explains why its pockets are a little full there, eh? So... there. All of those you can get. Volcanism take a copy of our RoboCube. Not this one, but this one. Oh no. Oh yeah, we're supposed to fix this thing, weren't we? Classic Fulgora Chaos Island bullshit factory troubles. You ran out of yellow storage space. You ran out of plastic. But there's got nothing but plastic. Oh, right. I was wondering why no one was consuming that plastic. And no one was requesting it directly enough. Oh, not... fine. There we go. Oh, the joys of, sending stuff down that won't fit in the inventory that is just spread out everywhere. And I'm gonna look for sciences that doesn't use purple. Like those. $16,000. There. Healthy food, healthy body. I'll keep them going. Okay, we've got a whole bunch of rare heating towers. This is A-okay. For this one, you want, the blue chips. And they're low density structures, eh? Yeah, finally. Research is getting done. Like Liba-wise, because in order to make the rocket turrets, we need carbon fiber, but we can make him anywhere. In order to make the Spidertron, we can build them anywhere, and we need rocket turrets. So, we need raw fish. So it'll be way easier to do these actually on a novice. So, and that. What else was unique to this place? There was then gear-wise. Tool belt, which we're already making here. Time to build the fish servitor. Pretty much, yeah. That is the plan, isn't it not? It's finally time to head back to Novice. And start upgrading everything there. And a part of me also thinking like, or should I just have a quick visit? In and out of Willow, And then again, now this also then involves having wonderful things like, taking over spider nests. All the good times. But I feel like you might be done with Gleba already. Because there's very little that needs to be done here. And thanks to the stuff we got done on other planets, see, like we already have our low density structures en masse. We have our blue chips produced en masse, just the rockets could work. And then we have an acceptable amount of carbon fiber production. Imagine a mech with the agility of a spider, the intellect of a fish. It's breathtaking. Armed with 4 autonomously firing rocket launchers as well at that. It's beautiful. Amazing. Truly horrors beyond mortal ken. You pretend the fish betray the Imperium of man in some fashion. No, it's not that hard, you know. It's a pescatarian mech. I guess if you got it like steered by mushrooms, then it would be a vegan one. I realize I don't really care about the speed of production if we just have more of these, but I do care about the saving on resources. Plenty of carbon. Here as well. And we have so many nutrients. That's true. Speed is being brought over by external sources. There we go. All of these nuts, these jellied. One of those rot grabbers, just in case shit goes all tits up. Yeah, these guys are just doing their best, I guess. But even so, we do with more mash. A couple of more farms. To really piss off the locals, you know? Gonna have to go to walk the dogs soon. Before that, let's get this farm up. Then black with Yumako on the seed. Seed goes in here. Yumako goes there. Anything else goes in here. Slowly but surely. Farms must grow. Now they will, especially if we have some fun times on Novice. And then when we send, yeah, I think before Aquilo, yeah, the Spidertron would be the best plan, because the Spidertrons can then be sent to the various planets, and then being physically present is far less necessary, but a lot easier to have a nicely kitted out Spidertron sent out to do a lot of the shenanigans. Oh, and these are all running. Oh, look at that mash. The sheer amount of mash is mash-tastic. Amazing. Amashing. But yeah, because on Volgora there's some place I would like to fix and go, but if I was there personally, I could just go and like pick up stuff from point A, bring them to point B, get that stuff fixed. Right now, I would need to figure out how to get, you know, some shenanigans with trains and all that bullshit. But if I had a Spidertron, I could just send the Spidertron there, like request it, local bots bring it, send it, get those modules in, we'll finally get rid of this silly little warning. And no, I don't have to go there myself. Gleba 12 entities missing materials for construction. Completely forgot about that one. Let's see about Glee McBallin. Well, fortunately, you're heading to Gleba. Gleba should be requesting these two. Oh no, Logos are being... What? No. Well, right next one is Gleba. Well, these are like preset, I guess. There you go. Good. I was afraid I was making a massive mistake. But no. Is there a way to request to a rocket a specific spider or tank remotely? I'm trying to send one with gear already. I gotta say, Zeron, I have no idea. I don't think so. Because you have to send them like through the inventory. And I think when you have gear on a spider, it's like deployed, right? You can't pick it up again. I believe that's the case. So it's better to just send the spider and the gear and send it all over there, and then they let the bots fill it up again. What's my power source on Gleba? I have an emergency situation here where if I have detect more than 40,000 spoilage, we bring it here. We had like a couple of hundred, and then we burn it in these. And I guess I could put other stuff in here as well, but mostly it's nuclear. Also run by logic systems, where each of them have, if the temperature goes below 530 and there is no fuel inside, then it is okay to put in one fuel. So, and then I have a large amount of turbines that are all rare turbines as well. Cargo go pay request nuclear. Yes, or at least it did. But currently, I do believe I have a crazy amount of nuclear anyway. Oh, only have 676 left. Fine. Because the Glee Ballin is requesting 50. Send down all of it. And we'll change this one to 50 as well. That way the bots will be grabbing it from here to there. And, you know, if that one doesn't need more, then it'll be fine. And 50 at a time will do it. It'll be okay. And at some point I just need to have a... I'll send a bunch of these over back to Novice. I wonder if I can check from the orbital platform what's available on planet. and make a request based on that. Sure, caps lock. Mistake works for me. Confirm. Oh. Yeah, no, we can just put in the stations. That'll be interesting to put in. So for now, no, not for freaking full Gora. Gleba. Bring in 50 at a time. And you'll be requesting all of those. That will be a-okay. There. Be sure to shit. Oh no, see, a bunch of them are rotting already. Well, as long as these guys would. Yeah, another reason why we need to get to Novice is design, make a new science system. Now, we made a few fun things back on Balkanus. Which we should be bringing over to Novice. Gonna manually go and click them all. There we go. Casino Royale's bringing these. A nice full round. 100 of these if you can. We've got the EMs, we've got the mining drills, we've got the beacons. Do believe we have a whole bunch of foundries here as well, but just in case. Two other rare foundries. Okay, this Express. Shoot request. $100 of these. And 10 of those. And heckin-tastic. Space science doing, well, doing acceptably. A whole bunch of space science packs. It'll get the job done. We got 14,000, so we're making an excess of bioflux again, which is good. Oh, I can just see it here, can I? Now we're making around 2,000 bioflux a minute. We are consuming around 1.8, which is good. Producing around 32.5 stack inserters a minute. Fantastic. Okay, cool. So, I think we can leave Gleba. So, that means that tomorrow's great big quest will be the grand redesign of Nauvis. Yeah, there, Neon. Hope you're doing well. Gleba still butts. The butts planet. Down with the butts planet. I mean, it's got a lot, there's a lot of spoilage, it's true, you know, it's a bit soggy. Swampy, even. Sometimes, you know, you gotta get your, you know, powders in order for all that swamp ass. What's needed on Nauvis? It's just an update, because I haven't been back since I left. So, my production facilities are crappy. So now we can do biolabs. We need to send over some biolabs for the fish production. We need Nauvis. We need fish from Nauvis so we can make Spidertrons. We need a lot of really fun shenanigan productions, actually. I have a single machine here making rare tree devices. Well, tree devices of various qualities. Now, at this point, we can say, you know, if it ain't... I mean, having them be fancier doesn't do anything. It's just fancy like that. So there we go. More storage for that one. We're doing pretty much the same thing here for the biolabs. But for these, though... Okay, that is something... Yeah, I need to go out the talk, but before we do that, let's do this thing here. You can have a minimum request amount if you were looking for that. Oh yeah, Carlos shirt. Yep, no worries. That was not, I wasn't looking for that one. I was looking for a way to request stuff from the planet earlier, with like detecting are they there, because otherwise he'll wait for a request to be satisfied that will never be satisfied. So I was just thinking, like, well, how do I make sure I can request for depleted uranium fuel cells if they're not, you know, properly dealt with? Just time based, yeah, it's true, but then that'll then mess with the other requests and so on. Now, the other option, of course, is to bring in, I mean, I already brought the centrifuges, so if I brought in some of the enriched uranium, the shiny ones, enough to have at least one Covarex process running at all times, then I could balance that out by having a sort of logic process, so to make sure that, because we can turn these back into the lesser isotopes, but then that wouldn't work, because eventually we still run out of isotopes. Wait. No, wait, no, wait. We can make that work, because then the lesser isotope will be kept on updated from this one. Eventually Covarex makes Covarex, and then we come up with a number that's enough. And if it goes outside of that range, then make a fuel cell. And that way, we'll just keep on bringing in new fuel cells. But then also we'll be recycling the existing ones. But we do need then the shiny isotopes. We could do that. We're not doing that now, but we could do that. Oh, we're now making concrete again. So now I can say, I'll tell you to set those requests. We know it's making any electric engine units around, but you know, go nuts. You do you. It's fine. Now, I'll do it here. Look at our rare maker. And it's fine. Then unmake you guys. Everything else can remain. There we go. Reading ingredients. You're making a that could be a wee bit tricky. But okay, that should work. And we're pretty much accepting nothing below blues and rares and epics. And a whole bunch of Tesla turrets because there will be eggs involved. And you will also then have a request for the nutrients for all of you. And there, rot removal. There we go. Slowly but surely, stuff's getting made. My stone mines, 28k. Alright, that's all done too. So bring these. Bring these. Bring those. Okay, slowly the gambling machine here might make a better mech armor as well. Very slowly though. It'd be better to just export the supercapacitors and holmium plates to a place where it's slightly easier. Make it all run. Especially because I'm doing this on Bullshit Island. Well, yeah, Kirko Boya on the YouTube side, I do believe I answered you as well. Yeah, my main power on the Glebe remains nuclear. Because it was easy enough to import. And then set it up. And I was planning on having a sort of backup system where we would be measuring a capacitor. Once this goes below a certain level, then pumps go on, which puts this steam into these turbines. Otherwise, we'd be fed by something else, like some local burning, but... it works. But if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And now we have this little silly machine here. Oh, we've already made a couple of rare ones. So, slowly but surely, it's getting there. Make me think like maybe my egg production could do with a boost. But mostly they seem to be all doing a-okay. Took legendary eggs yesterday. It was a scrappy experience. Prisoners kept escaping. Ooh, I imagine they would, yeah. Yeah, you'd have to have a way to make sure you always consume them. That's why I'm thinking like I have this thing like if anything is ever produced that is of a higher rarity, it should always, slowly but surely make its way here. Well, that's why we have the turrets. And this guy's just making normal stuff and just hoping for the best, pretty much. Well, that's it. The machine's done. Everything's ready. Everything's cooking. Tomorrow, novice. Problem was the high-quality nutrient shortage. The loop of make egg, burn spare egg kept stalling because of lack of nutrient. Ah, yes. That's actually a very good point. Yeah. So you'd have to have a gambling-focused nutrient facility, pretty much. I would probably use the bioflux into nutrients, because this one has the highest output. So that would make sense to me. What, now you're like, what? Of all things you're to run out, you're running out of making nutrients? Filter these for nutrients. Dedicated a legendary bioflux factory just for this. I'll need to take it back now if it's anyway. Yeah? That is a very fun idea though. I like it. But this shit can keep on going. All of this is done. And yeah, so tomorrow, novice, finally, with everything we learned on Fulgora about trains, and we learned on Gleba about bot networks and the importance of having release valves in the form of purple chests. We learned on Vulcanus about the glory of the foundry and the joy of artillery. We shall explore, we shall expand, and then we shall do even more. And now, in the future, we shall hire in the natives to join the factory. They don't have too much of a choice now, do they? The internship is mandatory. Well, that'll be tomorrow, friends. Right now, I need to save. I need to go walk those dogs. I need to try to keep the family happy. So let's see here about finding the correct music. The correct scene. Service guarantees citizenship. Factories count as citizens. That's very true. Well, thank you, Derp Excessive, for hanging out. I do appreciate it. So yeah, like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same content, new planet. We'll explore your novice, fixing that stuff up, trying to get those biters all enslaved to join the factory. Hey, so thank you, another Jamie. Now let's have a quick look-see here on the raid. Where do we go? Oh, and as I'm going out, I probably should have asked you before. Hey, if anyone feels like it, anyone to help me out, I do a multi-show on YouTube as well, and you know those subs do help. I very much appreciate it, and thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful day, friend. Now let's see who is out and who's about. Let's see someone I know. God damn you, machine. Someone I know is streaming Factorio. No one I know. Then I have to have a quick look see at do I have any raids. And well, there are a few actually I should raid back. And I think we're gonna go for this one. Knopsor, a most wonderful and delightful streamer. Wonderful man, straight from Sweden. Cool dude. He's playing Dwarf Fortress, very different, but a little similar to Factorio. You have to automate, figure out how to get your little dwarfs working together. Kidder 98, that was an awesome stream, Hanu. See you the next couple of days. Hey, thank you for hanging out, Kidder. I do appreciate it. Yeah, tomorrow I'll be back, and then we take on Navis, and we finally upgrade that all the tech that's been lagging behind for quite a while. So, thank you, everyone. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all of those who just wandered on in. I hope you had a good time. I had a wonderful time. And I hope all of you have a wonderful day. So, until next time, my friend, stay awesome. And Jamie saying happy dog walking. Hey, I will do my best. See you around, my friends. Stay awesome. Ta-ta.